welcome back, people. Welcome back to the Sports Prophecy channel. It's been a minute, it's been a while. We're here to chop up a lot of things tonight, folks. Lots of things floating around in the space. Is Ravel Morrison still playing football? That would be very interesting to find out. I don't know if the individual is still playing football. It seems like he just got back into training. It's been a while. Tyree McGee has been performing very well at the Colorado Switchbacks. Is it time to
Yo, JT, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Hold on. I think I'm muted. Can you hear me, Siobhan? All right.
Yeah.
All right. You could hear me. Yeah, man. So people just revving up the thing. I gotta make sure my stream is working properly, Siobhan, because my stream tends to go wild lately with a bunch of. You're not hear no chip go on YouTube. I'm just clicking on the YouTube channel to make it clean. All right, people. Yeah, Ravel Morrison should be back in the team. Yesterday was a very interesting day. Ronaldo Cephas scored a brilliant goal. I watched him play against Galatasaray lately. Yesterday he played against Galatasaray. That was a very good performance by the individual.
I think Trevante made his debut yesterday. Against Inter. Unfortunately, he was on the losing end and a 4-0 trouncing, but it was good to see that he made his debut. Hopefully we can see more from him going forward as well.
Yes. Hold on. I need to just remove some things that are potentially slowing down the stream. You can see some freezing taking place. All right. Yeah, my CPU is super high right now. Yeah, Siobhan, I will close the Discord and come back so I can drop the CPU. I think the Discord is. I will open it back in a sec. Let me see. I think I'm still freezing. Whoa. CPU a climb, people. Working out these technicalities right now. Hold on. Siri, OBS. Wow. I wonder what's taking up so much CPU. Is it OBS? Yeah. People, my CPU is very high right now, people. Hopefully it gets dropped. Bless up, everybody. Yeah. I'm freezing like hell. Whoa. Something isn't right here, man. Something isn't right. Hold on. Let me see if we can drop this. A lot of freezing are gone. All right, good. I think we're dropping in CPU right now. Travante had a good. Yeah, I saw Travante. He made a good muscle play where he ran at two defenders and fought them off and got the football. I thought that was a quite good stint, but he didn't get enough playing time. He's gonna need some playing time. I'm gonna see if I could bring you back in now, Siobhan. I'm opening the Discord. I got the CPU down, so it seemed like the Discord was part of the thing that was creating that havoc. Let me see. Can I remove this crap from my thing? Yeah, man. So CPU, Siobhan, you can jump back on. I think my CPU should be good now. Let me know. Are you back on, Siobhan? Let me know if you're back up and running, Siobhan. Yes, people. Hopefully, I'm no longer freezing. Hopefully, we're steady. Let me see. Hopefully, we're steady. Just some technical difficulties here. I'm sorting through this.
Yeah, I hear me now.
Yeah, man, I'm hearing you. I know I was freezing for a bit, so now I have to make sure that my I saw that my CPU just jumped back up again. But okay, it looked a little bit better now. It looked a little bit.
Yeah, Ian, I'm not sure if you saw the message. We need to link you. So Ian, if you can, just send a message in the group so we can link. Or just join the Discord.
Yeah, just join the Discord, Ian. Let me see if I could copy the Discord and send it in the thing here. Yeah, let me see if I can say. But Ian, I don't think Ian really know how to function the Discord, you know. Because every time Ian I say him nah figure out the Discord. So apparently create an invite. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Ravel Morrison, not at a club, Siobhan, but we see that the player starts to work out again. He started working out again.
Honestly, when it comes on to like, because I haven't seen him, but it's going to be a bit controversial because, you know, persons are going to say that other persons are playing, but they are in the team as well. So for me right now, it's not about who should get picked. It's more about who gets picked.
Yeah.
At this point, there's nothing much that we can do from our end. We can just speculate. Say, Ravel, he would know that we know the player that he was. We know the quality of him. We know what he can bring to the team. But I said I have full faith in the coach. I know the coach isn't setting up a team to lose or to draw. I think the coach would have his best interest at heart. So I'm gonna just keep my belief with the coach in that. So whoever he selects, I'm just hoping for the best for the team. So I'm kind of done with the whole speculative of who should be there, blah blah blah. Because if we're going at that, we're gonna have a long debate. So I'm just happy with whosoever the coach picks. If we want to travel in the team, potentially, yeah, because we do miss the creativity. But if he's not in the team, then I'm pretty sure the coach has a reason.
Okay.
The coach has his reasons why.
And Casey Palmer won't be there, right?
No, he's out injured recently.
Yeah, Casey Palmer is out injured, so we're gonna have to get our hands on some kind of creative player in this window. Tyree McGee is doing quite well.
And Leon is out as well.
People, Leon Bailey is out for the next window. This is how crazy this statement that I'm about to make is gonna be. Hold on, I gotta get my mouse. The battery on my mouse just dead. The battery on the mouse just dead. That's the thing, you know. When I don't stream for a long time, just feel like everything is out of sync. How crazy this statement is gonna be, people. Leon Bailey is not. I don't want this to come off wrong.
Don't say it then, JT. Please don't.
No, I'm gonna find a political correct way to say it. Leon Bailey, we want Leon Bailey to play well for Jamaica. We haven't got that performance from Leon Bailey. We're back at this part in the season where Leon Bailey tends to get injured every season with the same hamstring injury. Maybe it's time that he does surgery on this if it's the same recurring injury he keeps coming up with. maybe it's time now to just basically get it fixed all at once. Yeah, maybe it's time for him to get it fixed all at once. So I think it's good opportunity for other players now to get a opportunity. It's time now for these other players who finally wanted a run in the team. Now here is your chance. I want to see Ronaldo Cephas out there, because if he's scoring goals at such high level, and Jamaica is not playing at the level that Ronaldo Cephas club is playing, is it a thing where Ronaldo Cephas is not grasping the coach's coaching style or what he wants players to do out there? And I'm not buying that, guys. I'm not really buying that. So this window, I need to see Ronaldo Cephas on the team, bro. I need to see Ronaldo Cephas on the field. We can't have a thing where players like Ronaldo Cephas is not playing. However, to get Ronaldo Cephas to play, it should be a bit easier this time around, as Leon Bailey won't be there. That's a thing. Leon Bailey won't be there. And Siobhan, the thing that Craig Butler said, that the coach went to England, sat with Leon Bailey, and they spoke about the future. Is it a thing where the coach made a deal with the devil? Is it a thing where the coach made a deal with Leon Bailey and Craig Butler that Leon Bailey cannot be subbed?
All right, you see. All right, so I've learned over the years that not everything somebody always say is true.
Are you questioning Craig Butler's? Are you questioning Craig Butler's statement?
Over the years, I have learned that not everything that somebody says is always true. It might be somewhat true in some context, but it may not be 100% true.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Leon Bailey is an integral part of the coach's plan. That is obvious.
Mm-hmm.
So if he does have a conversation with him, I know it will be mainly pertaining to the future, the plan that he has for him, etc. So that might be true.
Yeah.
I don't want to say anything else. I know that with the whole scouting mission that they had in England, I know Leon, Antonio, and Pinnock was an integral part of that.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if that was the reason why they spoke with Leon. He spoke with Leon, but so it's all speculative from our end what had happened. But for right now, what you just said, Manago.
You're not gonna subscribe. You're not gonna subscribe to that.
Nope. I'm gonna keep it political.
Yeah, man. Save yourself, Shaban. Save yourself, because as you know, I tend to come under fire for a thing. Ask JT for my number. Okay, yeah. You don't have Ian's number.
Right? Yeah, just send it to me on WhatsApp.
I'm sending Ian's number. All right, I'll do that in a bit. Oh, do you need it now?
No, I can send it after the show, man.
All right. So I think the team will play better without Leon Bailey, people. Crucify me. I think the team will play better without Leon Bailey. But not only that, now is the opportunity for the coach to give another player a look in, which that player is a no-brainer, Ronaldo Cephas. But I think here we go now. I think that this might be a like for like where Leon Bailey is out. You see Dujon Whisper holding up that right-hand side of the field. Shamar Nicholson coming back as our main striker? Bless up, know yourself. Bless up, my boy. Is it going to be Shamar Nicholson again? How did he play yesterday in the Claremont game? I think they played against PSG, right?
Yeah, played PSG.
Did he play?
Yeah, he played, man. He started.
How did PSG is not in the top? Claremont is not in the top flight, right? Are they?
Yeah, they are. They're in the top flight.
Okay, they are in the top flight. So how did he do? I didn't see that game because it was the same time as the Ronaldo Cephas game. He obviously didn't score because we would have heard about it.
He had an okay game. Didn't have a terrible game. Had an okay game. It wasn't a good game. It wasn't a terrible game. It was an okay game. It was just a meh.
Alfred, Leon Bailey is not having a relationship with my mom, and welcome to the show.
Why are people?
Welcome to the show. He said I'm always picking on Leon Bailey.
Sorry, JD, I got black people from your class here, from your store here.
Yeah, but no block him. Don't block him. Don't block him. I think this is his intro.
But why am I be disrespectful though? You don't need to be disrespectful to people for send a point. No, alright. You see, you guys as vloggers, they need to set that precedent.
Yeah,
you can be critical of somebody without being disrespectful.
No, but you see, Alfred will have to live with himself. This is how Alfred wants to go about things by saying that Leon Bailey sleeping with my mother that's just how Alfred approached things. You know what I mean? I'm sure he's not happy with himself either after writing that comment. That's the beautiful thing about that. You see what I mean? Because
I just can't understand why Jamaicans just have this tendency for want to be disrespectful when time you and them don't have the same point of view.
Yeah.
Bro, like it's annoying, JT, man. I know say you guys probably not care, but bro, like it's extremely annoying, and people for just realize you're not adults. Just behave like adults once in your life, no?
Yeah. So I guess we cannot talk about Leon Bailey. He's one of Leon Bailey like a road man them, I probably him clean up the back of them off a table when Leon Bailey them don't drink before the game. I him wipe off the water off a table when the water run off of the thing back of them and then wet back of them. I him wipe off it with him shirt and go ring it out and come back in a party. So may allow that to Alfred. He is a groupie. That's a groupie statement, Alfred. You didn't hear anything else, but that's a groupie statement, sir. So I will allow you to run with that one. However, as me say, hope Leon Bailey recover speedily, but he probably needs to check that out and do a surgery. There is a typo in your... Yeah, man, I know, man. There is my mouse. It's... yeah, bro. It's a typo. It's another A in the Jamaican all them thing there. It just... So when my mouse start to me adjust it quick and fast. Yeah, man. Big up. You are... What? Belittling the man character. Leon is a human. He has blood. You sound like Craig Butler, brother. You sound like you clean up a Craig Butler yard. You come here, boy, man, a belittle man. Yo, Siobhan, you hear the man deal with Sancho right now?
Yeah, them deal with them away. I mean, I not agree with it, but everybody gets criticism every now and then, But as I said, I don't really like forget into certain things. I rather just leave it alone. Tell the truth, JT.
Yeah.
I just make a point. Say, you don't have to be disrespectful to people to make a point.
Yeah.
But if you feel that's the case, then good kudos to you. But I just don't feel it makes sense, bro.
Yeah, that was straight out of the Craig Butler's old onion bank right there. Because what that guy Alfred just said, Craig Butler just said it on an interview. So that just tells me that he's a mouthpiece for Craig Butler. He's definitely a mouthpiece for Craig Butler, because that was what Craig Butler said the other night, that Leon Bailey is human and all these things. Yeah, bro. Once you're a football player, you are going to come under scrutiny, bro. You're gonna come under scrutiny as long as you're a football player. That just comes with the territory. That just comes with the territory. And for me, as long as you're playing for Jamaica, I'm trying to get this typo thing sorted out here quickly. ICA. Alright. ICA. Alright. This should be fixed. It should be fixed quick and fast. All right. It's adjusted. People. All right. Yeah. That should be fixed. Yeah. So it's Ronaldo Cephas time. What do you think? Tyree McGee? I think. Remember, I made a show the other day that Tyree McGee should get a call up right now, and I stick by that because when you start looking around now, who is the midfielders? Who's the midfielders? Who best of yourself, RR? Who's the midfielder, Siobhan, that we're gonna call? You're not gonna call Ravel. You're not gonna. Is it Demari Phillips? Who's gonna be the attack?
Demari Phillips is not an attacking midfielder. He's a defensive midfielder.
And Omari Hutchinson is not coming, right?
I'm not going to say anything on that. I'm not sure as it.
Oh, you're not sure. So
we have to wait on Friday to know that if Omari is coming or not.
All right. So let's just hypothetically say no Omari Hutchinson, no Leon Bailey, no Ravel Morrison, no Tyree McGee. I said it in a people, and Shamar Nichols is not scoring. Oh my God! So we're just.
But remember that Antonio should be coming back. Should be coming back though.
Okay, Mikel Antonio should be coming back. Big up yourself, Chris Smith. All right. Mikel Antonio is playing pretty well at his club. So it's gonna be a like for like. I think no, we're gonna see Dujon Whisper gets more playing time over. We should see Dujon Whisper getting that Leon Bailey slot. Daniel Johnson, brother. Ian Campbell, me don't tell you say I can't bang my hat on Daniel Johnson, bro. He's the best we have, but we're looking thin at that position. If Daniel Johnson is who we are going to be relying on to do a job, I swear to God that it's gonna be a hell of a window for us. It's gonna be a hell of a window.
It's gonna be an important window for us, in my opinion. As I mentioned just now with Whisper,
yeah,
I do believe that Whisper will have an integral part in this window. To be honest, I do believe so.
Yeah,
I do believe Whisper is gonna have an integral part in this window. So hopefully we can get the best out of Whisper this time as well. Richie, hopefully we know say things things between them never good, but I hope say things have been said between each other. I mean, I say based on what I saw in the last window, you saw some potential of Whisper. You can't deny.
All right, me just spin the Discord link. All right.
Yeah, you saw where he had some assertion in his game. Due to the size, he wasn't scared.
Yeah.
You can see that he started a bit into, but he played well. So if he is selected this window, I expect him to have a greater role. Seeing that Leon probably won't be there due to injury. So we can look forward. There may be some new inclusion. Looking forward to see what the squad entails.
Yeah.
So that we can then make a better assertion from there. But I think Whisper may have a greater role this window.
Yeah. Well, it's just I think it will be like for like. So let's say Whisper slot in for Leon Bailey. Who slots in for? Well, Shamar Nicholson will. If Mikel Antonio is back, he slots in for Shamar Nicholson. Who slots in for Casey Palmer? We're back to Kevin Lambert now and Latibodir in the middle of the park.
Well, the Kira Anderson guy.
Kira Anderson he plays CDM, right?
Yeah, he plays. That's where Lambert plays. Remember?
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm trying to say. But we need an attacking midfielder. So who is that attacking midfielder who should be coming in?
I'm not sure, JT. It's a very good question.
Yeah.
And honestly, wish I did have an answer. I am being hopeful that a particular attacking midfielder is there this window. Hopefully all the cards can be placed so that the player is there.
Yeah.
Because I know that it would be an impact to have that particular player there.
Particular.
So we just
Particular players.
So I know that there's one player in particular who I would love to be there, because I think he was the missing piece all along as well.
All right. Yeah, Chris Smith, I know that Lambert is not getting any playing time. People, we have 80 people on the thing here and we have 20 likes on the video. So we are going to do it. I could just make the video reach 50 likes to people. Make the video reach 50 likes. J. Ross, the Discord link is in the chat, brother. Join the chat. Join the chat. Who is that?
J. Ross, brother.
Talking.
Join the chat, brother.
Join the chat, J. Ross. Yo, Miss Dr. Joyful, you always a chat off your mouth the thing. Join the Discord, brother. Come say your piece. Nobody never hear from Dr. Joyful them. You notice the people them with choppy line hardest, you never hear them voice yet. You never. Dr. Joyful, the Discord link there. Join the Discord, brother. You must say Tyree McGee is a waste man. That tells me that Dr. Joyful, go and look at the switchback last games. Tyree McGee is starting right now, right? He's starting now. Just to remind you, a lot of people the last show they say, but he's not starting. He's starting now. Listen, and I would call back Jonathan Russell as well. This is why I would call back Jonathan Russell. Jamaica under this head coach, I saw us score one goal that was straight off the plane of the training pitch, and it's that goal that it was a combination between Leon Bailey and Jonathan Russell. It just looked like something they worked on in training, and it was in that St. Kitts game, and it was seamless. We don't see that enough, as we say, individual brilliance. Damian Lowe, hopefully Damian Lowe ride the bench, people. And listen, hopefully Damian Lowe come off the bench this time. We need to fix the team, bro. Dr. Joyful, exactly. You know, watch the USL. Yo, Tyree McGee is playing lights out right now, people. Tyree McGee is playing lights out right now. He's playing lights out in the USL. And it's time for the young man, the Georges man, to get a call back into the team. It's time. I said it when Tyree McGee made that move.
Okay, hold on. Where said Georges, man? What do you mean?
Not with school. Tyree McGee play for JC. JC, yeah. I always remember like a stretch out jersey them from JC. Achu.
Always, and it's me a bit tentative about Maggie coming back.
No, but
honestly, I get where you're coming from, JT.
The player is playing well, Siobhan, I said it. Tyree McGee moving from Europe back to the USL was the best thing that could happen to that young man's career. He's now closer to the action. The reason for that is when Tyree McGee was in Europe, the fact that he wasn't starting, I thought that was very bad. Alfred, stop ridiculing the player. Say good words. Yo, more read a comment here and run with a brother here, brother. Cause I don't even know who the brother is. Who the brother when I'm Alfred? I don't know. He look like him come for mash up my show tonight. Ridiculing player. Say good words to motivate every player. No, bro, I'm not a motivational speaker, bro. Alfred, me not a motivational speaker. Alfred, it look like you don't watch the other show them, brother. You don't watch talk radio and them podcasts there, England, brother. Me no hear them man they motivate England side, dog. This is not the Manchester United stand, brother. Even the brother will run the United stand. Hold on, people. 1 second. May I get a phone call? Hold on. Yo. Yeah.
Alright, so JT, mute your mic.
Yeah. Can I play you on the show? On speaker? Alright, go ahead. Wait. Go ahead.
So essentially what I'm saying, when it comes down to Maggie, I respect the player, He has so much potential, but modern day football is played from two elements: defense and attack. So you need a player that is both strong defensively and offensively. McGee game is centered offensively. Jamaica is playing a 6 and an 8, right? The Palmer the idea played as an essential 8, so he did much defensive work. So if you're bringing somebody in to replace Palmer, either you're going to use Johnson or use Russell. Russell is actually a number 8.
Okay.
He's a number 6, the number 8, right? So Russell is a specialized number 8, right? And then Lati Badier is a defender, but Lati Badier started off as a CDM, right? So when he kept in England, he was a CDM.
He kept in England as a centre back.
Was he a CDM?
Oh, Lati Badier?
Yeah.
Lati Badier was a centre back.
He was a centre back, Ian. Centre back, man. A centre back in play for England, man.
Well, he has played CDM before.
Where? Not at Manchester City.
He has played CDM.
No, it wasn't at City for sure because he played centre back.
And not at Swansea. So where did he play? He played right back, Ian.
The point is that where he is concerned, he is filling a void until a CDM essentially matriculates into that position. Because the CDMs that we have, they're young. Yeah?
Yeah.
Because Casanova is young. Yeah? And Kova is also young. Right? So he's filling a void until sometime. Which I have respect. Right?
So who is the attacking midfielder would you call?
What I'm saying to you, how the team is set up, the man is not, the coach is not even playing at number 10.
Yeah. And that's that's a big problem.
Palmer is playing 8. He played 8. Last round, not 10.
Yeah, I don't like it, Ian. I don't like it.
Well, that's what the coach is playing. So what I'm saying to you, if we're looking at the team in itself and how the team is structured, John Russell probably is the most ideal person because John Russell this season has been starting. Yeah, he has started most of the games for his club team. He has scored as well. So he's an option.
Yeah.
But McGee is not an option for number 8. Unless we can change the formation, the first McGee.
So you're okay with Palmer playing at the number 8 position?
He can play there.
Oh God, Ian, we not go score no goal, you know. Ian, we not score no goal, you know, brother. And if I saw you going, we not go score no goal, you know.
What I'm saying is that Casey Palmer have the experience to play number 8, even though he's not number 8. But John Russell is a specialist number 8.
Yeah.
Yeah? So, and I'm saying to you that Lati is a destroyer, basically. Lati tackles. John Russell is a passer of the ball. He finds space. Jamaica, John Russell, we got Donaldson and Johnson himself.
But Ian, I don't like any team that's set up without a 10. I don't think that brother.
Strength is the wing player.
Wing player. Who are the wing players' strength? Who are our strengths on the wing?
We are going, and we have Gray, and there's Bailey.
Brother, at the Omari Gray alone we have Panny wing, brother.
Look here. Isn't Cephas a winger?
The coach, we don't know if the coach are going to play Cephas because it seems like he planned to give Cephas the Kahim Paris treatment.
And we don't know that. And also, there is Bobby Reed who can play the wing as well.
Yeah, bro, we can't continue like this because this is you see. Yesterday I was watching the Inter Milan game and I'm like, whoa. To me, the Italian game looked the closest in club football to international football. I swear to you, watching that game with Inter Milan yesterday, I felt like I was watching an international football game. It didn't look club all-star game to me. And when you look, when they brought on that number 10 who came on and scored 4 goals, and you look at his runs, I'm saying, who is gonna make those runs for Jamaica? We don't have anybody who penetrates defense down the center of the park. We don't have anybody setting up in the box in those positions to score those goals. So what I'm saying to you, Ian, is it's not a good look going forward the way how we're setting up.
I'm asking you a question. That's a genuine question. Stuart, will you call him up? I would.
Travante Stewart.
Yeah, I would call him up.
I would call up anybody over Boza.
No comment on that.
Yeah.
I would call it. I'll call upon Stuart. Also, Kemar Roof has been back since pre-season.
I think he's injured, Ian.
On 2 surgeries.
Siobhan is saying he's injured again.
I think he's injured, Ian, if I'm not wrong.
No, he came back from injury, no, Siobhan. So unless he injured again like last week.
When he injured? Yesterday?
Hold on.
Siobhan is doing his research. But Ian, and I heard the comment.
Yeah, so he was injured again. He just got an injury boost. So unless he come back now, but he was injured again. No.
Yeah, he's back, Siobhan, man.
Yeah, result. So, all right, Rangers boss Michael Beale has been handed a major boost after the scan reveal.
When we injured?
Well, Siobhan is reading the.
Yeah, this was posted. This was published yesterday.
Yeah, he was posted yesterday.
Rangers boss Michael Beale has been handed a major boost after a scan revealed that Kemar Roof's injury isn't as bad. This isn't as bad as first.
They're saying that Roof is injured, bro. Roof is injured. So
he's injured.
And if you tell you, Ian, if that's where we're looking back again now, we're preparing for a World Cup qualifiers.
Well, he's only out for a week.
He's
so
out for a week.
Good.
Brother,
it would be good for next weekend.
Siobhan, in the Inter Milan game, and this is the same thing I've just been repeating this on stream. I heard one of the commentators says, when you play this kind of protective football, it's only 2 results you can end up getting, is a draw or a loss. And me keep saying that the way how Jamaica set up, Ian, is look at the margin for error. No, Jamaica needs to score a goal and clip and win and play very well defensively. The problem is in that Mexico game where we went down by 2 goals, you start looking around and you're like, holy crap, who's going to get us the goal for Jamaica? So what I'm trying to say is when you set up without a number 10, you're basically playing a 8 and then you're playing the CDM and they're both playing deep. That already tells me that's a defensive posture. Bro, I'm all about front foot football. That's why I said I enjoyed that from Paul Hall. However, Paul Hall would not be able to garner the respect from the JFF. They're going to treat him like one of them Monday. And the difference is they're not going to treat this coach like this. Yeah. Yeah, but as I was saying, guys, I don't like that. We need to have cutting edge players on the pitch. I would give Ravel Morrison a call back. Dujan Whisper is not playing football. He's in the team. Ravel Morrison is training again. However, Ravel Morrison, I have to blame Ravel Morrison as well. It seems that Ravel Morrison was not training all along. It seems like...
He wasn't training. He wasn't training. How can you have this?
Huh?
If he's not training, you can't pick him.
Yeah, exactly. So now I realized that Ravel Morrison wasn't training at all, because now that I see Ravel Morrison with a personal trainer, he just looked like somebody who just started training again. So Ravel Morrison keeps shooting himself in his foot. He seems like somebody who just can't be consistent. And that's the thing. Even though you're not playing football, you have to stay sharp. Ravel Morrison hasn't been staying sharp. And I think that's why he's not in this team.
Is it that they banished him? Isn't that they had banished him from DC United's training ground entirely?
I don't think they banished him from DC United. I think it was a thing where he's allowed to train with the team, but he cannot be in the squad.
Yeah, no, he cannot because he wasn't registered for the MLS squad.
What are you saying, Ian?
What did he do?
No, I think it had to do with something where I think MLS teams can't have certain amount of international players, right?
Yeah, have a certain amount.
Yeah, and he was one of the players that they decide to sacrifice for that spot.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what happens to him.
So he was still signed. He was still signed to the club, you know. But he just couldn't play in the MLS.
Yeah, he's signed there still, but he can't play. But as somebody says, it's a wage gap problem. Says know yourself. But bro, for me, Ian, I'm bringing back Tyree McGee this window, and I'm bringing back Ravel Morrison.
Well, that's you. I'm sorry. I don't think the USL is at a standard where I will select from, essentially.
But when I compare the USL to Dujon Whisper is not playing in any leagues.
Listen.
And we have to still say Tyree McGee did obtain some level of
a question to you. Does two wrong make one right?
But it's not. Those are not two wrongs. Whisper being in the team is not. Then you're saying that Whisper being in the team is a wrong, then, Ian?
I am saying that because he's not playing Prime Club.
So you wouldn't have him in the team based on that?
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have him in the team. He's not playing for our club.
Okay.
So I wouldn't have him in the team. So two wrongs don't make a right. See, if you're not, my thing is this: it's simple. No club, no national team. Right? You have no club. Why are you in the national team? It's not like you're between clubs, like you're going to a transfer or something. You have no club. So why should you be in a national team? What players that are playing the club football week in, week out? That makes no sense. Right?
Yeah, and this is where I can't get into this coach's head, bro. I don't know what to think. Somebody says David Jackson said me hate the caller on every program him call pan. So the man about Ian Campbell. I had to talk about David. The man I make him point, bro. He's saying he wouldn't bring, bro. Sometimes I wonder if some Phoenix man have some different profile, brother. You can't just make a point about any player from Phoenix. A man come a while ago say me a tear down Leon Bailey.
So my thing is that listen, I respect the decisions of the coach. The coach is a coach, and the coach knows what he's about and what he's doing, right? So I'm not criticizing.
I'm not sure, Ian. That's where I disagree with you. I'm not sure the coach know 100% what he's doing.
The man knows what he's doing. I'm just. The man knows what he's doing. The man knows what he's doing, Jesse. Don't do that.
No, I'm saying I don't feel like the coach know 100% what he's doing, man.
I'm sure the man knows what he's doing. The man knows what he's doing. The man knows what he's doing.
Yeah, because
the man knows what he's doing. My thing is that it's a matter of principle of not selecting players that are clubless, basically, unless you're between clubs. So you're being transferred or something.
And let me say this, Ian. I bet you anybody 100% say, yo, after this USL season, Tyree McGee will be moving. That's a prophecy on a Sunday night.
That would be excellent.
No, because you can see, bro, you can see his class. I know people, as Ian Campbell is saying, Chris Smith is saying, he only 3 years and he only played 97 minutes in. We Maxi say agree. JT, I'm not sure he knows what he's doing. I say we Maxi says that at all. Chris Smith is saying 3 years he played 97 minutes, Ian. But I still think the player was privy or exposed to a higher level of coaching. And I see that in his game now. However, Tyree McGee still seems like he's not learning to tackle. It seems like Tyree McGee still hasn't learned to tackle. I swear, I don't get it. Tyree McGee, tackling is not rocket science. You just try if you go tackle the man who have the ball. or you put yourself in a position where the man is, we are anticipating the pass. Tyree McGee is hell-bent on not tackling. And I think if that young man doesn't meet his full potential in football, it's going to all boils down to Tyree McGee not tackling for the football.
Listen,
Tyree McGee is starting at his club up and running. The last game, Tyree McGee started. He was there, number 7. I watched it on the kickoff for his club. So show me some stats. Me I tell you, the man start play. You see, when Tyree McGee come off of the bench and scored a goal there, him start the next game because Romario Williams as well. Romario Williams scored 2 goals in the last game. Romario Williams got called up for the international break. Tyree McGee started. Then Tyree McGee started again in this last game. So Tyree McGee has been starting.
Romario, remember that Romario was called as a late addition because... Remember that Romario was only called up because Antonio had to pull out.
Yeah, he was called up for the Antonio pull.
Around 4 Jamaicans are in that team.
Yeah, them have an next youth in that team. Deshane
Bernard.
Deshane, yeah.
I have Malik Foster as well.
I'm not gonna talk about Malik Foster.
No, I'm saying who's actually in the team. Anyway, JT, let me run.
Yeah, we talk. We catch up, brother. Thank you again, Ian. That was Ian Campbell again, people. Ian Campbell here letting us know that he wouldn't have Dejan with spinity. He's not a starter at the club. He rotates. Yeah, but JD, he has started the last 2 games. It's Beckford, the brother name, yeah man, not Bernard. Wells. They called foul on Maggie so many times last night. Watch back the game. He's trying. All right, Wells. And listen, Wells is one of the people them will come and batted for Travante Stewart. Him say, no, watch and see. Travante Stewart is going to make a big move. Colin Quest, big up yourself. Colin Quest is a member of the channel. He says Ravel is a lord. He plays every time because he's better than everyone. No Maggie, no Stewart. Hope Bailey get better, but happy. Tell him come back. Mr. Yese, JT, I hear Ravel don't get on with the players. Well, Mikel Antonio said that on a podcast as well, that Ravel Morrison, the yardman, them just don't get along. So maybe that's something that's keeping him out of the team. So if Ravel cannot look at himself and fix up, we can't save Ravel. Mark Chambers says Maggie class is 10 minutes and Jamaica need 100. No, you haven't been watching Maggie lately, Chambers. Anybody who has been watching Tyree McGee lately, you cannot say you haven't seen any. I see Tyree McGee as even class above a lot of the players in that league. You can see that he's a player who got some level of development in Belgium. I've seen that come out in his game lately. So I think people are not giving him, and I'm not saying Tyree McGee is coming to save Jamaica, but Tyree McGee is playing much better, and we have to be honest. I have to be brutally honest, people. The kid is playing much better. I'm not gonna sit here and just say Maggie, bro, a Maggie dog. You see me, Maggie no good. I think some people are do that to Tyree McGee right now, and a lot of people haven't watched the kid in his last set of games, and they're not giving him a fair share. I really don't like that, guys. If a player is stepping up, we have to give the player a chance. We have to give the player. 100 people on the stream and we have 40 likes on the video. Let's get this up to at least 50 likes on the video. Please and thanks. But we have to get Tyree McGee back in the team. He's a youngster. He's one for the future. You see me I say? He's one for the future. So let's get Tyree McGee back up in the mix, people. Boss Thomas says he is up. He is up to the international. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on, JT. Has Maggie ever played under this coach?
No, Tyree McGee hasn't got a call up under this coach.
Okay.
He wasn't playing at all. S-Technic said Maggie is playing much better because he wasn't playing. He's playing much better, bro. And we agree he wasn't playing. As Chris Smith brought out some stats that Tyree McGee played 97 minutes in 3 years. Me and JD had this discussion. I kept saying to JD says that I'm going off some conspiracy, and you know what I mean? And point taken, JD lives in Belgium. He knows the system more than me. But you know what we deal with on this show is prophecy. I believe that when you're at a feeder club in Europe, you have to have a pretty good agent or an agent who has some relationship with the coaching staff, because your player will get lost in the system because there are other people me feel say I push something under the ground and I make sure feed them player get on the field so they can get sold on to bigger clubs. I think Tyree McGee was brought in as pure talent that they saw, but he didn't have somebody batting for him constantly for him to get the respect at that club to get on the field. I think he has to get, you have to have somebody defending you when you reach Belgium to get on the field, brother. Me and JD, we go back and forth with this. I said to JD, he said, JD, I think say him never know backitive and then beat him up over there, then jump him. JT says, Chris, J. Taylor, how old is Maggie? Dwight McNeil and Nelson are the same age, and he's no, we're not gonna do that. Prophecy, where is Vassal? Vassal, I don't know. Look like him gone with Moses, them and Peter and Paul, them and the other prophets, because he has extinct or he has extinguished his presence.
He's in the USL as well.
In me and USL, I wouldn't even know them man there, brother. If you're not playing on ball for reach the radar, we not see you. Flavor Max said people seems like they are purposely not telling the coach about Maggie. Jesus Christ. Boss Thomas says, JT, didn't he have the best agent for a few months? What happened? I don't know what happened, Boss Thomas. JT, Maggie is older than Russell. Listen, the agent, I think you have to, we don't know. Remember, I know they changed coaches. I think 3 coaches under Tyree McGee, you know, over the 3 years. Not true, Siobhan. About 3 coach Tyree McGee go through.
3 coaches.
Remember, I know, Boss Thomas.
The coach that brought him there didn't stay too long once Maggie was there.
Exactly. He left immediately. And this is what you guys have to understand. The coach that brings you in maybe be the coach that has a relationship with the agent. Then when that coach relinquish his position, the agent now potentially has to rebuild and have a communication with this coach, and him now have a relationship with this coach. Tyree McGee gets lost in the system, people. It's just like record labels. They have what's called an A&R, like a scout. An A&R can bring you into a record label and you get in all the resources from the record label. But when that A&R leaves, dog me, I'm your supper, you start complaining, say the label now push you. It's the same when it comes on to feeder clubs, I think, because they're trying to make money. They're trying to sell you on to get that percentage. And I think that's what happened to Tyree McGee. I said, I spoke about Tyree McGee's flaws. We know that Tyree McGee wasn't strong enough. He wasn't tackling enough, and he gets lost in games. He goes cold in games, but when the young man gets on the football, you see the brilliance. And I've watching him right now at Colorado, I can say this kid look like he has some level of higher training when it comes on to football. His movement looks different to me. Big up yourself, Jay Saguna. Guys, the Discord link is in the chat. You can join the Discord. It's Sunday night. Jamaica will be playing against Grenada. We have to run it up against Grenada. We have to get at least 3 goals. But who are going to be the goal scorers for Jamaica? Same thing that I said about the Reggae Girls. Thanks be to God, we let go of Mr. Donaldson. Thank you, Mr. Donaldson, for your time for coaching the Jamaica Reggae Girls. But it's time for you to go, my friend. You are also a back foot coach. Chub back foot. You are a back foot coach. You're a defensive-minded coach. I think you have maximized your potential as a coach for Jamaica. Jamaica, one of the criterias for hiring coaches from Jamaica now going forward should be the offensive-minded coaches. You cannot have some of the best athletes in the world and all you do is set them up to defend. all you do is set them up to defend. No, we have to have coaches who can utilize the speed, the strength, the aggression, and mix that with players who are fundamentally capable. Kevin Mitchell says Latibodier, he's a CB, so that's why him looks so in at the middle. Yeah, we all know that he's not. I said this is the first coach that I see started. Tapa started 5 right back, and this coach started 6 centre backs. He is amazing. Man of Valor said, JT, be careful what you say because we don't know who we get in. I also think so, says Flavor Max. Brother, anybody we get a so it go, brother. Anybody we get a that we get. What I'm saying is Mr. Donaldson, he had to go. I'm glad. What is Mr. Donaldson is not gonna wake up and just start becoming an attacking minded coach, people. We have to let him go. We have to let the Reggae Girls coach go. That was a good move. Yeah, them can give him America for coach. Brother, if he coaches America, American players are way better anyways. Look, in the last 5 games for Jamaica, has Khadisha Shaw scored a goal? Has Khadisha Shaw even got into a position to score a goal? The coach wasn't innovative enough to use the player in a way to get her involved in the game. We need to get rid of those coaches. So, Mr. Donaldson, we appreciate you. We thank you for bringing Jamaica to the World Cup and draw all of the games them, and we defend that score 1 and we got you. But it's over now. All the people who wants to cry me a river. Get some napkin or go get a roll of toilet paper and wipe out your eye them. Brother, if you not see what go on, be a defense them man the depend. Defend. You cannot defend your way to win a competition. The game of football was built around scoring goals. If you don't score goals, you have 2 other options: draw the game or lose. So the odds are against you. So we have to get people on the team who can score goals, guys. So I'm not sad. I see people like, what's gonna happen now? Mr. Donaldson is gone. What's gonna happen now? We're gonna hire another head coach. That's what's gonna happen now. We just hire another head coach. You know what I mean? However, I think before the GFF hires another head coach, Cedella Marley, as a representative of the girls, should be in the room when that discussion is being had, where they discuss a coach that the girls also see fit. Because the female game, it's becoming a big drama situation. I seen something come out of the Aston Villa girls. Them don't even like them jersey because they say it's hindering their performance. The game is just becoming
Not
a
only
one.
that.
Yeah, one
Not
big
only
drama,
that,
bro.
It made them look. They say they are scared to wear it because it make them to show off them physical features.
Yeah, them look too sexy. All them thing there, brother. We not. You see, I don't, bro. If Jamaica not play, I don't watch female football because I just want to see some gladiators line up and go out there and go chop off each other neck. That we are talking about. When we talk about football, we want to see heads rolling. I don't have time for the drama and jersey too tight and the coach is not dealing with these emotional problems and people have boyfriend issues and them crap. I don't want to hear about it, bro. I just watch Jamaica when they line up to play and that's it. You notice I don't do a lot of stream on the female games because it's also very touchy. You don't want to talk about certain things because then people is gonna come on and say you're sexist and because you can't really critique them as players. You know what I mean? So we just stick to where the game is a brutal sport, men against men. Chris Smith says, Jay Taylor, the players are just not up to the levels. Look where Canadian girls play. Yeah, but it's our coach, bro. Our coach is the coach, bro. A team that came from the second round of the World Cup came back into the region and cannot even draw a game against Canada. It's weird, bro. It's weird. So that's why when I saw the coach left, I said, yeah, we gotta get him out of here, man. We don't. So anybody want to sit down there and blame the JFF and say, yo, JFF now renew him contract and all them thing there. Fire all of them PE coach, the head coach, Grimmy. We need a real top class. Yo, man, I call him quest up on the same energy right now, brother. the same energy. Well said 2 years ago, the Reggae Girls was better at. Bro, under Vin Blaine, the Reggae Girls look way better going forward. Under Vin Blaine, I don't care. Anybody will want to bun me out with this. And I'm not calling back for Vin Blaine. I'm not, because that relationship has already deteriorated and we're not going to try to stitch it up. But the Reggae Girls look way more expansive under Vin Blaine. They were creating chances. Under this coach, what I have to say that I've seen under this head coach Donaldson with the Reggae Girls, which was amazing. They closed down very quickly on players with the football. Did you saw that, Siobhan? They closed down very well under this head coach.
Yeah, but there's too much drama unfold with this whole situation. Again, we just hope for the best. We heard that there might be some announcements being made tomorrow based on what Mr. Trunk said. So we can just wait to see. It was a surprise.
Brother, it come like the people them now, Mr. Siobhan. I didn't say to bring back Vin Blaine, right?
No, you did say not to bring it. You did say you're not bringing him back. You said that the team looked better under the Vin Blaine.
Yeah, expansive going forward. People, hear me clearly. I said the relationship.
Hold on. People, listen to understand. Don't listen to respond. So understand, he did say that he didn't. He did say he want Vin Blaine back, brother. So
yeah, me not calling for Vin Blaine to come back. People, listen. Whether or not, Boss Thomas, you're saying that they created chances against lesser opponents. I understand that, but the team. Listen, if you can start creating chances against lesser opponents, you get into the habit of creating chances. You just then have to up your game, but you know how to create chances. It's like learning the fundamentals against weak opponents. Under this coach, I never saw this Jamaica team look like a team that could beat anybody, outscore them. What I can say under this coach is we're going to see a very compact, and it's remember, you hear what the man's coach, you hear what Grimmy said, you heard what Coach Jaime said in the press conference, and what the Reggae Girls did was so good. My youth, my head start hot me say, Jesus Christ, I defend him plan for come different like Donaldson right now, people. Defensive stuff him depend to, people, no more people, we can't keep defend we way out of competition. It hasn't worked. We just defend. It doesn't work, Siobhan. Like, you can't defend your way through life. At some point, you have to get on the front foot. Bertha, JT, I like your show. I just hope you are not beating Leon Bailey and Whisper because of Craig. I'm not beating Whisper and Leon Bailey because of Craig and Bertha. I can sit down and have a conversation with Craig Butler right now. But Craig Butler wouldn't be able to sit down and have a conversation with me. That's the difference. Because Jay Taylor might look black, but me's not the black shoes polish them. Me is not a bootlicker. If it's Barack Obama come sit down in front of me right now, me can ask Barack Obama and say, Barack, but you did more things for other races than you actually did for black people. Can you outline one policy that you put in place that has propelled black people?
Let's not get
more. No, I'm just using an example, bro. I'm just using an example of how me chop the line. I don't care who you are. If it's the Prime Minister from Jamaica, I spoke to the Minister of Tourism in Jamaica already on Clubhouse, and me asked him some of the tough questions about the numbers and all those stuff where it looks like, whoa, tourism is booming, but people don't see the underlying problem. I spoke to the great Bobby Wine out of Africa and them people there, the head of the diaspora out of Nigeria. And just off of phone, and me asked them people the tough questions, but they were able to stand up to the tough questions and answer in a way to articulate themselves. You see me I say? In Jamaican culture, however, you cannot push back. You cannot push back. It means you need to be one of them man that will run down the artists. Your artists, where we there? Yeah, man. I ain't in a dog. What them boy there tower? Song bad, dog. Song bad. JT I said that shit that a garbage, that brother. You waste you the time. I burn up light bill, brother. I see me deal with it, people. I tell you how it is, people. I tell you how it is. And I'm saying that we have to change our method of apparatus. So, Bertha, I'm not just on Craig Butler and Leon Bailey. I said that nobody can debate that Craig Butler is I would say he's the pinnacle. And he is the example of what you can do when you have a plan and you are able to orchestrate and carry out that plan in a specific way to get players to another level. Craig Butler is untouchable when it comes to that in Jamaica. And it's not just in Jamaica. He is competing on a worldwide basis. There's a lot of academies who has never produced a player like the caliber player that Craig Butler has created. Fans never hear when I say things like this. Same thing the people them always say. Them say again. So Bertha, them say me bad mind Ricardo Fuller, you know. Ricardo Fuller, you know. Them say me bad mind Ricardo Fuller. You see me I say? They say a bad mind Ricardo Fuller. And this is what happened. Ricardo Fuller came on the show. The man Chris Williams said that him have a 20-year plans for Jamaica or something. Him said that in the day or something. And him not really care about World Cup right now. So me I say, brother, if Chris Williams not care about World Cup right now, where the rest of we are going to do? Where the rest of all of them are going to do? Wait till Chris Williams plan grassroots program work out 20 years from now? I was saying that we can do these things simultaneously while developing. We can still try to win. We can still do both. That's my theory. I don't think you just burn down your house and sleep out a door and build a new one. I think you can still develop and have both things functioning if you have a correct plan. No, Ricardo Fuller came on Elite Sports and he was saying, he was basically agreeing with Chris Williams, about the plan, but he's not really saying it. So I said that Ricardo Fuller spoke for a while. He said a lot, but he actually said nothing. That's basically what is happening, And then me say, yeah man, but Fuller, I'm a baller, As me said, I always said that Ricardo Fuller, I'm a baller. But Ricardo Fuller heard me say on a show that him can't ball control. No, let me explain this to you now, Ricardo Fuller. Just so you know, say, I'm a bad man, you. Ball control in Jamaica, me not talk about that, the ball control. Ball control in Jamaica, them call that take down the ball. Take down the ball. Ricardo Fuller, me not talk about take down the ball. Alright? Me talk about first touch awareness when you receive the ball and anticipating your next move. And I'm saying that Ricardo Fuller wasn't the greatest at that. However, Ricardo Fuller's speed and his skill has enabled him to still make up for that deficiency in his game. And he would have been a better or a more top flight player if his first touch and his ball control was better. That's what I'm saying. So when you hear me say ball control, people, and if you're watching this Ricardo Fuller, I'm not talk about take down the ball. Like when a man kick up a ball in the air and you slam down your foot on your Jamaica and them say you take down the ball. We're not talking ball control, and it entails a lot of other things. It's a facet of things that goes into ball control. I may say, someone I say, yo dog, if you say Ricardo Fuller can't control, people go and look at the games. The games are there. Ricardo Fuller's skill and his his skill and his speed, I think, is what saved him. Because those two things, he mastered those two things. It's just like in life. They say you don't have to be great at everything. And next thing, I go drop a next bombshell. The great Ricardo Gardner. The great Ricardo Gardner wasn't the best player going forward with the football. Ricardo Gardner was a sound defender who understand the right back position with a high football IQ. But Ricardo Gardner wouldn't be starting at the right back position in this modern game. At that time, football was different. The wing backs, their duties were more to defend. It was more sound defending. Now, they're looking for more versatile wing backs. Wing backs now has to be able to go forward with the football. Has to be able. So me want people have to understand, say, me look on football left back. Me look on football different people. Me look on football different. And when you look on certain players. So when people want to misunderstand when me say on the show, brother, we don't have nothing against Craig Butler. And we said that too. We say Whisper come out and had a good game. Whisper had a brilliant game. When all the people them in the first game, in the first window said Leon Bailey didn't play well, I said Leon Bailey had a brilliant first half, but he faded. He had a brilliant first half and he faded. And people say, yo, JT, are you as a Leon Bailey have a good first half, brother? I'm being brutally honest. He had a good first half in this game.
You mean the game against Honduras?
Yeah, against Honduras.
Yeah, he played well in the first half, to be honest.
Yeah, Richard Stewart, I am amazing at making enemies. Because how you make friends is by being a very good bootlicker. And I'm not. That's how you make friends. My grandfather tell me this, JT, if you're in a room with 10 people and everybody agrees with you, you're not doing something correct. That means you're licking a lot of boot. May I tell you, the sooner you start out the truth, people start joining them corner, people start drifting from you. And this is why as a society, Jamaica hasn't improved. We are not able to face the tough truths and the challenges that we all face, including myself. I've been doing my self-work. I've been doing the self-work on myself because when I leave Jamaica, brother, I realize, say, yo, a lot of my concepts and my thought processes that was subconsciously embedded in my mind, it's wrong. My approach, it was so wrong. You see me I say? And me did have to start relearn. So me, first off, for me can come tell you this, brother, is because I'm being honest to myself. The amount of thing that when me I try work on right now, somebody that you guys might look at as a joke in this chat right now, that person is my mentor right now. A person when me meet on this live stream right now. This person is doing so well in his life. And this person lead me down a path and show me some things. And the thing that we are working on behind the scene right now, it's amazing. And that's a Jamaican. You see me I say, because I'm not afraid to just humble myself and say, brother, that you tell me, me never know. So the thing that work, yo, teach me, dog. And that's what I've been doing. A lot of Jamaicans don't allow themselves to learn because of pride. It's because of pride. And what I've said is the last game, Craig Butler said that Leon Bailey was the man of the match. So Bertha, I don't know how I can agree with that. Leon Bailey was not the man of the match. If there was probably a man of the match, was probably that save by Andre Blake. You see me I say, bro? There was no man of the match in that game. And if Mr. Butler come out and say that was the man of the match, so I'm not beating Leon Bailey, brother. You see me? We're talking about, a lot of time we try, I try to go against some of the points where Mr. Butler made because I think a lot of them are biased. But on the other hand, I will never compete with Mr. Butler when it comes on to development. He is a pro at that. That's what he does. You never hear, I don't hear anybody ever came on stream and question Butler's ability to create masterpiece or develop players and create a pathway for them. What we push back on YouTube is like when Craig Butler come talk out and rear end by saying that Leon Bailey was the man of the match when he was one of the worst players on the field. That we are talking about, brother. A them thing they where me and Mr. Butler always now go see eye to eye. We're always gonna be on the opposite side of the fence, Siobhan. When we see a player not playing well and him come out and say the player was the man of the match. Another thing the man say, Leon Bailey is carrying Jamaica team on his back. Oh my God, brother. That sound like the pastor just thief the offering plate. It feels like it's just like that sound like a pathological lie. You see me? Siobhan, is Leon Bailey carrying Jamaica on his back?
In my opinion, no. I think he's.
Come on.
I think he hasn't done what we would have expected. He hasn't lived up to it. But as I said, I when I interviewed him at the game, and he mentioned it. But
right, are you interview him? Are you interview him? And you see another thing, Siobhan, me have to burn out people. Make we give Siobhan two of them here. Siobhan need to get couple belt buckle people. Siobhan in the place. Siobhan need to get 10 lashes.
What me do?
People, 10 lashes for Siobhan. People, as Siobhan turn up in front of Mr. Butler, I interview him, and Mr. Butler I tell Siobhan a whole manner of evil, and Siobhan did not push back.
Hold on.
You did not push back in that interview, Siobhan.
Hold on, man. I am there.
Wait, let me big up Brain Jane. Big up yourself, Brain Jane. Brain Jane's a member of the channel. We have to big up Brain Jane. Brain Jane in the building. Marcus Garvey is here, one of the loyal fans of the channel. Big up yourself, Fabian Full. Madrid, big up yourself. Jay Suguna as well. Everybody, big up yourself. Continue, Siobhan.
Yeah, I am there to interview persons, right? I am not there to question anybody's answer. Just like when I interviewed Bolt and he gave his response, I am just there to get answers and I am leave. I am not there to start a debate. Somebody have it. If you realize, if you watch the show, for the interview, when he made that comment, I reacted.
Yeah.
I did react. But my job is not there to get up and for start a debate. No. I want to get the people in the stadium answers. Everybody have their opinion. So I'm not going to bash him. But I did react when I heard him say it. Even the guy from Sportsmax, even if you look at his face when Craig said it, he reacted as well.
Yeah. He said but that Leon Bailey is carrying the team. Leon Bailey, I may say, mind him train, brother. Mind the team too heavy for you and train your back. Nobody carry. Yeah, mind you train your back, brother. Nobody carry the team on your back, brother. Mr. Butler, we don't want Bailey carry the team on him back. We want Leon Bailey to come out there and be Leon Bailey. We are still looking for that Leon Bailey that we saw at Liverpool. That direct player who takes on players and do the right things and simplify the game. That's what we are asking right now. That's another thing, Siobhan. We're not asking who tell Leon Bailey if he carry the team on him back now. We're not asking him for Brain Jane said Siobhan was keeping it professional. one slap in him back.
Anguna is right. Bro, I am not going to get up and try to. With that camera in my hand? No. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. You say yes, and interview done. We respect your answer. And we're not going to say we might disagree, but just leave it at that.
Yeah, it's those things. And he was on, I saw him on the, me say, bro, the man come like, let me tell you, with Mr. Butler, let's say he's a Democrat, like a Republican, this and that sport is Fox News. Yeah, they just ponder to Mr. Butler. Like Mr. Butler just say anything on them show, and them just say, yeah, right. Yeah, and you are so amazing. I'm like, when are these people gonna actually ask Mr. Butler any tough question? It's like softball. You know, it's like there's a softball that the ladies play in the US. Softball. It's like, come on, guys.
JT, hold on.
Those guys are like Fox News to Donald Trump. It's crazy, man.
All right, JT, I could just not try to start any.
No, no, man. Big up this. Wait, big up this and that sports. Yo, them you that listen. Any YouTuber will meet me in a real life, them have to be a real hater. For FJT come up and say, cause if me meet them, me have a smile on my face. If them want to carry feelings, cause me as a youth, me no carry feelings. Anybody, me see all in a real life. Even me all Mannings man, them go back and forth until me see Mannings man, me I say, yo Mannings man, good job where you do pan a thing there, but the next thing the way I do a one bag of garbage, brother. And if you want to take it wrong, but I don't carry feelings, bro. I just come and chop the line because I'm not here to make friends. I'm not here to make friends. YouTube was not pitched to me as a friendship social media app. That's why I'm here, Siobhan. So continue.
Yeah, as I was saying, Mr. Butler is a character. He is a very good manager and player and agent for his players. You can see it clearly. He will always value his players, even when others may not. So you have to give him that. He's doing his job.
Yeah. I would say, Siobhan, I'm going to say big up Ryan LLC too, because Mr. Butler has whipped you back in line. You have fall back in line, Ryan. Big up yourself. No, listen. Another this me, you know say, and Ryan knows say, even though me and Ryan not link right now, Ryan knows say me not have no animosity towards him. Me know say Ryan know deep down in him heart. Say you see JT, him not have no animosity towards him. The problem Ryan them go out with me now. When me come on stream, me just say anything will come on my mind. Me just chop the line straight. So Ryan them is more organized and them understand the YouTube space. So them have to more say them thing in a different way. You see me I say, but Craig Butler has put Ryan back in line where Ryan have to cooperate. You know, he has to cooperate now properly. He cannot push back on Mr. Butler. He can't lose the revenue source. You mad? Big up yourself, Ryan LC. It's a JT Sunday night people. Big up all the members of the channel. As you know it, we Maxi. Big up yourself, see me, Mr. United. No man can fool me. CB developed two good players. It's like Bundela Visa from you first two people them reach a foreign, you can't start taking up people money. Alright, another scratch, bro. Full of baller. I never say Fuller is not a baller. No Taylor, Ryan can't tame, bro. Don't do that to him. Real talk JT Butler out Ryan in the doghouse and take him out. Shake me head. I suggest people should lie and exaggerate, says Brain Drain. Like Butler, society loves it. The truth is overrated.
You see what you can say?
No, brother, a JT show, you know, this is, me tell you, Siobhan, this is not Sports Max. This is not ESPN, people. This is where free speech lives, people. You see me, I say this is not North Korea. This is not Russia. This is not Iran. This is not those places where people whip you in line. They're not doing that with JT around here. Until this channel is dead, as long as this channel is up and running, so y'all go get it, whether them like it or not. It's just straight. I don't have no hatred in my heart for nobody. If people want to say me bad mind, you know what, people? I can say, if you want to say my bad mind, let me accept. Okay, when I say my bad mind, my bad mind. It seems like every Jamaican is afraid to be called bad mind. I'm not afraid to be called bad mind. You know why I'm not afraid to be called a bad mind person? I feel like the word bad mind in Jamaica is a cap out. It's for people who is not able to articulate themselves or or have a discussion where somebody is pushing back at them, so they pull the bad mind switch very quickly. Him just say, "Your bad mind," and win the match. You know that code that when you used to play Mortal Kombat, and you put the up down, up down, left right, BA, and the man just go so. You know, finish him. That bad mind is the finish him move. So what Jamaican people do to you is when they cannot come up with a point to defend the argument that they're discussing, them just call you bad mind. So I think bad mind means you're a winner, I think, in discussions. From now on, I'm going to coin the word bad mind as a winner when it comes on to discussions on YouTube for me. So if you don't want to call me bad mind, I will take that. I can run with it. Continue, Siobhan.
Brother, I want to with JT, JT, ramp with the war, you know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Marcus Garvey say Ryan beat Butler when him go over the edge. JT, Ryan have to be smart. No, man. Let me tell you, I think Ryan has developed and understand YouTube. As he's growing as a channel, him knows say him have to fall in line to certain things. I'm a small channel. I really have nothing to lose, you know. And even if I was a big channel, unless I was under contract with some big company where me can't go, they go say certain things. Brother, you know, see me no interview people, brother. Cause no man no fit text on my phone and come talk about JT. Hold that down, you know. Siobhan, are you alone can tell me to hold that down? You hear? Me I tell you that. And you call me tonight and my brethren Penny Cook and say, JT, me know why you go out there go murder people tonight. Just hold on a thing here and we go take care right behind the scene. Cause you know me, Siobhan. Me tell you, the fans them were there. I didn't create a YouTube channel if you come up here come say, guess what guys? Nah. I know something that you don't know. That's so ridiculous. I don't want to be that. I don't want to come up here and pretend I know a bunch of stuff that you don't know. Why am I here having a discussion with you? I'm not here to play God. I'm just a fan like you with a YouTube channel. That's it, bro. I keep saying to people, I'm not no certified journalist. You see me I say I'm not a certified journalist, guys. You see me I say, but they just go chop the line, bro. You see, so this is how we do it. You know, some people, nah. I have a secret that you don't know. That's stupid, bro. Like, come on. Like, if you want to keep a secret, come off of the YouTube, dog. You see me I say, but I do understand, Siobhan, that there are certain things that we don't discuss in the space, and I respect that. But when it comes on to football, can you notice, Siobhan, all these people talking about and me beating player, you never hear me discuss one thing about anybody personal life on YouTube. I remember one night I was on Ryan channel and this guy come on, bro. Yo, let me on Ryan. This guy wanted to say I'm going to expose Mr. Butler and them thing. And Mr. Ryan, I'm going to come off right now. And Ryan said I'm not letting the guy on. Cause me say, yo, YouTube, you don't come on YouTube with no man personal business. You don't know the man life. Some people can come make up story. Me no want to sit down on no camera and discuss a man personal life. Whenever it comes on to football and things where we talk about in the football space, I think everything is fair game. Everything is fair game. Yeah, man. But when it comes to man personal life, you never hear me talk about the player, them girlfriend, them kids, them family. Me not talk about them things there, brother. But them things they off limit. People, personal lives on YouTube when it comes to sport is off limits. That a one thing on a now go get on a channel. That's off limits. But when it comes on to anything to do with them football thing there, brother, everything is fair game. Everything is fair game. But as I said, people, Tyree McGee needs to get a call up right now. Mr. United might not agree with this sports prophecy. Your opinion on Lorne Donaldson situation? I said it. It's a good move. It's time for him to go, Brenjan. Mr. Donaldson had to go. He has run his course. He has run his course. He's like Mitt Romney. He's very conservative. He has to go. We got to get rid of him. He's like Ron Paul and those guys. His politics season, people. He's like Ted Cruz. He has to go, people. He has taken the team to a point where he has maximized his potential, and his mode of apparatus is defend. Yo, Mr. Donaldson, a Ukraine, if you're there in the trenches, a defend, brother. We can't have you on the sideline for Jamaica, on the Jamaica front line. We need counter offense. We need coaches who can counter offense. Line up the big thing them. Load up the big thing them. A bounty them say that, our busy signal say load up the big thing them. We need one of them coach them. Load up the big thing them and make Jamaica play some exciting football. Make we start see if we can score some goal, brother. Every time we all right, JD say I can't agree on the ladies code. Mr. United JT, we can't catch Carl Maggie from 2 good highlights. No, I'm watching him on the games. Maggie is playing well, Mr. United. He's playing well. He deserves a call up right now. Tyree McGee deserves a call up right now. I'm on board with Tyree McGee getting a call up right now, because I think with players like Demarai Gray and those guys need to get the ball in better position. We can't have Demarai Gray them just stuck out on the wing. You see me, I say, I'm not getting the ball. JD, we're going to back you up on your show or something. No, we're going to meet up on your show and we're going to discuss that. But the coach, he's too conservative, bro. When is Jamaica going to start scoring goals? Look at the goals that Jamaica scored in the last games. A free kick by a midfielder and a header by a central defender. Kadisha Shaw hasn't sniffed goal in over 10 games. You see me, I say? Jody Brown them. None of them. Brother, we don't have the coach doesn't know how to get these players in the right position. Hala Madrid says 7 players can't play against 11. No, dear bro. Taylor, you are beating the wrong donkey. Some of the players. I agree with that as well. It is a combination of things, my friend. It's a combination of not having the class and having coaches. But there are coaches out there. Bro, look at the top. People pick up Tottenham Hotspur. Yo, look what the Tottenham Hotspur coach is doing right now with the limited resources. And listen, the CDM for Tottenham Hotspur might be one of the best CDMs in the English Premier League right now. I saw that young man came under so much pressure the last game. He wasn't flustered. He kept the football. I said, Jesus Christ. I wonder if Jamaica can get one player we can give with 50% of that, man. Yo, the man have 2 players around him and him just knock it with him midfield and he knock it with him defender and the man no move. Him just calm. We have to get those players out there. We don't have them. Our evaluation on the quality of the team in comparison to top world-class team. Yeah, the top world-class team, JD, we are water boys and water girls, bro. We're not there yet. We're not we're not there yet. We're not there yet. But the coach, as Mr. Brain Jane, he has to go. I said I'm not calling back for Vin Blaine, and that relationship is water under the bridge. But the team looked more attacking minded under Vin Blaine. This coach, though, the team looked more compact defensively as a unit. But I don't ever see this team under this coach, the Reggae Girls, scoring any goals against any top flight team. It's just not happening. Basuma ain't in Jamaica women's team to play like that. Yo. Yeah, man, Cephas yesterday, people. Ronaldo Cephas, 1 chance on goal, and he put that in the old onion bank. That's what. And listen, Cephas team that Cephas is playing for would give Jamaica 6 right now. And Cephas a start for the team and him a score, and he can only get 10 minutes for Jamaica. Cephas team that he's playing for would give this Jamaica team at least a good 6 under them rated. And he's a starter. And he's scoring. And he can get 10 minutes for Jamaica. Tell me. Talk to me about that. Jason says Vin Blaine played teams ranked in the hundreds in the world. Obviously, he could play expansive. Yeah, but it's a habit. Playing expansive is a habit, Jason Gona. Because let's say you're a boxer and you're knocking out people in the lightweight category. When you move up your weight class, you then now have to figure out how to knock people out at a higher weight class, but you already have the fundamentals of knocking people out. If you don't have the fundamentals of playing expansive anywhere, you're not playing expansive anywhere, my friend. And that's what I'm saying. He doesn't coach an expansive type of football system. It is conservative, compact, defend. I'm not for that. Them say Whisper better than Cephas right now. Make anybody who say that they work for the Phoenix Academy. We Max It Football said this coach sell players JT, not trying to pick the best team. Which one of the coach you're talking about there? I Max It. It's we. I don't know if JD is using the We Max It or We Max It. JT, we couldn't open up against Brazil and France. No, not in those games. But we didn't open up against Canada either. No, Mr. United, me nah go say Jamaica if open up and against those teams. But at some point, I expect Jamaica to open up against those teams if you have a solid defense and a team that can go forward. So, like, guys, if we're not going to be able to open up against any top flight team in the world, why are we bother playing? Are we just making up the numbers and competing? People, just explain this to me. If Jamaica is never planning to play on the front foot in football, what are we trying to achieve? Just what? Qualify for the tournaments or what? Because nothing that we've been doing hasn't been working. This is why, and remember, when we just come on YouTube, me and one of the person them and say, Jesus Christ, we need Craig Butler to coach the team. Come here, Craig Butler say one time, say, him see Jamaica, him the one Jamaica win the World Cup. Brother, you see like that the madness where Craig Butler say? Me agree with that the madness where him say. That the madness where Craig Butler say? Me agree with that. Because what Butler is saying there is, if you're in it, why are you not in it to win it? That's where I'm at with this thing. A lot of people are in it just to do it, bro. Then you are freeloaders. Jamaica, we're playing like freeloaders. We're just freeloading off being drafted in the CONCACAF. We need to be on the front foot at some point. We cannot continue being freeloaders, just competing and playing, and every day we argue to the JFF. Listen, people, every day people come out and beat the ratty JFF. The JFF now do this, the JFF now do that. The team them now win nothing neither. The team them now win nothing neither. The team them now we're not winning anything. We're not winning anything either. So every day people attack the JFF now do this. That's why I say we have to balance the beating. You don't think the JFF them want to win something? Every day people say the JFF is not spending this, they're not spending that. Bro, who wants to keep spending on losing projects? This is the first thing I see people so excited to spend on losing projects. Come on, guys. Come on, man. We have to think about that too. We can't just be in this to compete and people complain. The JFF still owe the girls money. Every minute me look on YouTube, the JFF, the girls them not get the money yet. Yeah, the girls them, me not see on YouTube say the girl them can't ever beat Canada. When them get the money, then can't ever beat Canada. My God, them can't ever beat Canada. Then get the money and then can't ever beat Canada. Every minute me see on YouTube, the girl them not get the money. I'll know the girl them. I'll know, me not see on YouTube, I'll know the girl them can't ever beat Canada. Them can't ever beat Canada. Let's be brutally honest, bro. Let's be brutally honest, bro. You see me I say? Like, come on. All we do like everybody crying out money. Where the girl them money there? Where the girl them winnings there? Where the girls them beating Canada there? Where the girls them scoring some goals there? Yeah. Where the men's team qualifying for the World Cup there? That's what I say. So every day is just the JFF is not giving up enough money. The JFF is not the JFF today. The JFF is not JFF. The JFF. Come on, guys. The teams are not winning anything. Let's talk about that. We're just competing. The teams are just being some freeloaders, bro. Just competing in CONCACAF because they're there. They're not winning anything. Every day people come on YouTube and cry, and people go live Instagram. Teammates are cry. We're not getting treated like guys. You're not winning anything anyways. Not scoring. You know what I'm saying? We're still not winning. We're just competing. Let's cry for some more money just to go compete, guys. We want to start. That's why I tell people say Usain Bolt is my hero. Usain Bolt is my hero, bro. Usain Bolt is my hero. From a little barefoot youth in Jamaica who tell himself, say, yo, me not try beat everybody at Cayman Island. Me I beat everything in the world.
JT. Yeah, so I consumed some food a while ago. So, where you say a while ago, I did after jumping pan my gym.
Yeah.
The game where they play at Canada the other day, right?
Yeah.
The first goal that Canada scored. As a goalkeeper, JT, when a ball come in your 6-yard box, as a goalkeeper, isn't that thought that at the goalkeeper ball that automatically? Any ball that come in your 6-yard, a year ball that?
It depends. Siobhan. It depends the angle where the ball come in at the 6-yard box at.
Yeah. A ball coming from a corner, JT, and the ball coming at the 6-yard box. Isn't that the goalkeeper's ball? I don't know if you ever keep before, but growing up, my coach would ask him, say, once the ball in the 6-yard box right in front of you, go for the ball. And the defender should not have any attacker just being comfortable in our 6-yard box when a corner is coming across.
Yeah.
So the first goal that scored, I made a comment stating that, hey, I think that goal was a bit easy because the goalkeeper to me should have come and at least punch the ball. And the Canadian girl was too comfortable in the 6-yard box. She was in the box and I didn't see anybody rustling with her when she come out of the box or anything. Persons were saying that I'm too wicked, I'm too biased, blah blah. And I look on it and I say, but if that goal is scored for Andre Blake with the Reggaeboyz, I'm gonna go cuss Blake, I'm gonna go cuss Damian Lowe, I'm gonna go cuss Pino. So is it that the girls are immune to criticism? Yeah. We should not criticize them, we should baby them. And I realize that's the culture where persons have. You cannot say anything critical. You can't criticize the girl in any way and then without persons being offended, saying that. And I'm like, I'm not beating them, it's just doing better.
You're not beating them, you're flogging them.
No, I'm not flog them, I'm just critiquing them. Hey, you can do this better. In the future, if you want to be the best in the world, though, you have to behave like the best in the world, JT. You have to do things as the best in the world.
Bro, the people that must say, JT, you're a bug, bro. You're not getting in the whole point. Guys, I just asked Jamaica to beat Canada. Canada, as they say, Canada, I'm just asking them to beat Canada, You got some people in Canada talking, beat Canada,
JT, look on the comment for the brother name, Detriment Podcast. Look what him just put.
What him say?
Spencer is 4'5". What you expect her to do? Brother, if Spencer jump and put out her and put up the ball, there's nobody way taller than her on a football field. You still me talk about JT?
Yeah.
You cannot be critical of the Reggae Girls. There's no way without people thinking say something wrong with you. See, a man gonna take to me and say, yo, something wrong with me.
Yeah, the man them say me a bug, then say me a bug, dog. They say me a bug. Apart from Simo, them say me a bug, brother. We a bug. They can't even be Canada, you know. I know. They can't be Canada, man. You know, they can't even be Canada. You know, if we can't be Canada and we crying it's like, come on, guys.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask the commenters. Was it wrong for me to say that Spence should have come for the ball and punch the ball or catch the ball? Or the defenders should have been more rough with the girl inside of the 6-yard box?
Yeah.
So she doesn't get a clean head. If the person said that I should not be critical about it, I should ease up on the girls when they can make me know in the comment section.
The goal was soft, said RR. And let me read some comments. Jason Guna said there is a false pride. Again, beat Canada. RR said the goal was soft. Which day this Jamaican team can beat this Canadian team? Just stop it, bro. Says Hollow Madrid. All winning teams play offensive football, says Mr. Yay. J. Russ says Siobhan the man them suffer from symptoms, bruv. I am critical of greasy chicken bunny shaw, says Brain Drain. Yo, Brain Drain, you're evil, you know, brother. You come like the shark in a sharks.
All right, people, I am not saying that Jamaica should have beaten Canada. I am never saying that we should have outplayed Canada, people. I am not saying that. I am just saying the first goal, it was soft. I am not mentioning anything about the result of the game. I am just saying, JT, in order for you to win games, don't you have to score more than the opposing team?
Yeah, bro, that's what I spoke about that, Siobhan, that if you can't score goals, you only have two other options to draw or lose.
Exactly. And if we are a team that can only score 1 goal per game, because that's what we have done for the longest while, just mainly 1 goal per game, right?
Mm.
If I find a way, if I found a fault that I think can stop us from conceding a goal, what is the problem? Are you guys saying that I should not say nothing about the goalkeeper not coming from ball?
Jamaica losing against Canada is like Siobhan going to Oxford in England and go back to Jamaica sell bag juice.
You see what the man say now?
It's like Siobhan, people, Jamaica cannot beat Canada is equivalent, because Jamaica went to the World Cup, is equivalent to Siobhan going to study at Oxford University and go back to Jamaica and selling bag juice. And big up everybody who sell bag juice. I'm just saying that you're supposed to have learned something. You're supposed to have developed some kind of skill or gain some kind of knowledge for you to be able to be more competitive in a society where the education level is not of the standard that you are coming from. Hence, Jamaica going to a World Cup playing at such high level and competing, and you come back and you can't even draw a game with Canada, you know? You can't even draw with Canada.
Guna, what me are saying, people are saying that I am not saying the goalkeeper did not play good, did not play well. She didn't save us on numerous occasions. I am just saying, on the goal that scored on us, I saw where she could have done better. And me being a former goalkeeper, one of the first things I was taught, when the corner comes across and the ball is coming in your 6-yard box, not even at the edge of the 6-yard box, you know. It's right in the middle. Look where the girl was when she took the header, JT, right? She was literally in the middle of the goal, in front of the goal, she did. So meaning that if the goalkeeper had gone out, in my opinion, and stretched out her arm along with a bit of jump, do you think that the player could have out-jumped the goalkeeper?
Yeah.
That's the point I'm trying to make.
No, all right, listen. You see, the reason, this goalkeeper has done so well for Jamaica. It's like, once you drive a car, you're at risk of getting into an accident at some point, whether or not you're the one to blame or whether you are a delinquent driver. Something is bound to happen at some point. She has been a good goalkeeper, Siobhan. So I wouldn't even pinpoint specific mistake in her breakdown based on her overall body of work. I think the problem.
I am not bringing down her.
No, I know you're not bringing. I know you're not bringing down. No, I'm drinking wine. I'm in Bertha. I'm drinking wine, darling. This is some white wine, yeah. No rum for me tonight. It's Jamaican rum. It's just too heavy, you know. I'm not on the rum tonight. It's like, you know, the rum is a proper thing, but I ain't on it. The rum too powerful, man. But you are talking as if Canada is ranked 100 and we lost to them. That is the issue I have with that, what you're saying, JT. Big up yourself, Jerome. No, what I'm saying is, as I said it, Jerome, is like Siobhan studying at Harvard and he goes back to Jamaica, where Jamaica doesn't have a university that's accredited worldwide. He now returns to Jamaica with a master's from a prestigious university, and he goes back to Jamaica and he's unable to kick on, to do anything. What I'm saying is this team has just came back from the World Cup. This is the pinnacle of the sport. And they came back to a region where they can't beat Canada, you know? they can't even draw it with Canada, man. All I'm saying is, all I'm seeing on YouTube is people saying the girls them not get the money. I don't hear nobody else on YouTube say girls them no good dog. Them not play good, brother. The coach lazy, brother. The coach is a draw match coach. That's where my thing there with the football. I'm never in the JFF pocket watch business. Though I think they can do things better and I don't know the ins and outs. And listen, people, and I'm going to be brutally honest here. We can get information and we can say all we want on YouTube. But a lot of us do not have access to the JFF books. A lot of us do not have access to the JFF books. I'd never heard anyone break down the spending costs of what it costs the JFF to run the program. When the money comes in from FIFA, what's allocated to what deficit the JFF is operating at. I never heard people breaking this down, but they're always breaking down the JFF not paying out the money. People, until you have the entirety, or you have a general overview of the JFF finance, I cannot seriously when it comes on to anyone speaking on the JFF finance. Until I take a look at those books myself and I see that the JFF is funneling money somewhere else or they're squandering funds on unnecessary expenditures, then I can say they're not operating at optimum level. Without that being said, I will not pocket watch on that. Where you get that from, JT, UE and UTech is accredited. Richard Stewart, UE and UTech is like high school diploma when you go out of Europe, brother. Don't talk to me about school. Degrees from UE and UTech, and you touch Europe and them place there, you almost have to go back to high school, my brother. I tell you that. A lot of those credits do not translate over or transfer over. I'm telling you. When you go to England, however, CXC, GC, those things correlate with the British school system. But when you hit the EU and them place there, brother, a high school degree, some of them you will degree there. You will not get certain degree from UE and hit the ground running in a Europe. You have to come show me that. Brother, it's not some of the brother, people, me not even, brother, if you don't want to go into that school thing there, brother, me live for that, dog. Me live for that, brother. Me run through them same challenge, brother. It's when me leave NCU and reach over here, so them a tell me, say, yo, you see some of them school there, brother, you have to go back to high school with them thing, the dog. You have to get back to high school to start some of them unit. You have to start a university at Copenhagen. Stockholm, them university, Budapest and them places. Bro, it's a you thing, brother. You thing soft, me G. I tell you, brother, some carry come a bike license to them, the dog. No disrespect. That's one of the things where Jamaican government fail the population. Instead of Jamaica know two things: election and fixed road. Election and fixed road. Why can't Jamaica have a university that's modeled among some of the top universities around the world, where every single course at that university is accredited worldwide, where a Jamaican can have a degree, a master's, and leave Jamaica and hit the ground running when they reach overseas? You see me I say? No, where you talk about brain drain, NC was one of the first universities in the Caribbean, brother. Do the maths, dog. You see me I say? Not saying it's the greatest. So, but when I tell you about degrees, brother, I tell you, you're not leaving University of West Indies with a medical degree and go hit the ground running in the United States. Hit the ground running in Germany and just start studying medicine. Bro, you forgot to do your research, Cali Sinclair. You forgot to do your research. Me do my research on that. Not all courses in the University of the West Indies is accredited worldwide, where you can get your master's or get your degree there and just walk into a job in a lot of first world countries. May I tell you, brother? May I tell you? Show me the white paper on that. You see me I say? Show me the white paper on that, brother. Me do the research, bro. Go on all of Canada and then place and you go see, brother. You know about, bro, that me telling you, say, I hear say when you debate things off on a road, boy. Me do the research, you know, brother. Me do the research, you know. You see me I say, me do the research, bro. So JT, tell me, say, I waste me. Brother, you see all you take? Brother, you take come like primary school degree. You think you can get a engineer degree, you take and go anywhere, go build nothing? Brother, you can't build a water fountain with that. I tell you that, youth. Go ask yourself, where are all those engineers where you take pump out every day? Them a clean some hotel room and clean some pool and them thing there, brother. At some place of foreign. I tell people there, brother, me have friends we go to them school there, brother. Me tell you that, dog. We got through that, brother. School, me do the research myself until College Sinclair can show me the white paper. Put the link in the chat, make me read it and embarrass myself right now. I tell you, brother. Number one, when you drop a Europe, brother, them have a body where you have to send all of your grades them to, for them do the equivalent to your grades in your country to their education standards. And them a track back from high school. So I tell you that, brother. Yeah, tell me, say that.
JT.
Yeah.
You see, a lot of times when you explain things to Jamaicans, you see, because somebody might tell them something one time.
Yeah.
So when you are trying to
tell them no one hear that for me.
You there Europe and you have your papers, you have your qualifications, you got your school and everything, But you go Europe now and you are telling them your first-hand experience. But them are going to tell you say a foolishness. So some of the time, they just don't say nothing. Just say what you're going to say one time and leave it. Because there's nothing way you can tell some people where them are going to just understand, say, yo, Jamaica is not the center of the world. The Caribbean is not the center of the world.
Somebody else joined the stream. Siobhan, to Menancy, who's the next person tonight? They said JD.
JD.
Oh, JD. JD, Let me know if I garbage me talk about the education system thing there before we get back to the football.
Yeah, JD overseas because the JD overseas too, no?
JD, you there?
Good night. Yeah, man, me there here. Me don't really feel so well still, but true. Me there I talk about the girls football. I just try calling to give my piece on it and stuff. But in relation to the education part, I had a paper, yeah, when you finish university and not just Jamaica, but a lot of other universities that are accepted, like high standard universities in your countries, naturally don't translate in a lot of countries, because you have different networks. The networks between United States, Canada, and Mexico is different from the network between Russia, Belgium, Netherlands. Then it's different between England and France. Put France and Germany in that batch. And then the difference between UK. You understand me? They have different eds set up, But at the end of the day, what they do use is like collect your grades, whatever
That's
level
what I say, and send it to get evaluated.
And then evaluate it, and then if you drop off to if your degree
England is JD. Tell Richard, JD, please read the comments while you're speaking as well. Richard Stewart, England is not Europe. Continue.
England is the location, geographical location is in Europe, but it's not a part of Europe, so it's a little bit different. So what England can do is not the same as Europe. When you go there, all European locations have an ed center. In Belgium, it's called the VDAB, VDAB, where is an ed center. So if you have a university degree from Jamaica, you would have brought it there. And if it requires something, because obviously you can't transcribe your education into, you can't transcribe naturally. So what they would have done, they would have given you the additional info on top of it, and then you go and do the extra points to make it up to the level that's required, and also the language as well. So learning, you going to college learn, it's always something good because you're learning something in that field, but you're gonna still have to, you have to still redo something, at some point. So
and JD, our next thing is JD. A lot of the top lawyers, Queen Council representatives and them lawyers, a lot of Jamaican lawyers, we see top lawyers, they have done their the bar exam and them exam there in England. A lot of them. England, they go to get that final stamp of approval on the thing, brother. And people need to know that, remember, Jamaica was still under the Queen. Our education system mirrors England.
But you have to remember that we're born in Jamaica,
Yeah.
Once you start the conversation like that, you can't break through with them because it's like you're putting down Jamaica. And remember, them have a defense mechanism without even listening to what you're saying. So if you start the conversation like that, as to what my boy just says, well, that's why they are not listening to you.
Yeah.
You understand me? Because you already started it like you're putting them down. Once you say something completely direct,
once them think you tried, put down Jamaica, them get defensive, JT.
Yes,
I realize.
yes.
JD used to say it to me one time. I mean, used to say, yo, JD, I'm madness, but I realize it myself. You cannot say nothing bad. You can't say nothing bad pertaining to Jamaica. Jamaicans are going to get different. And not even say bad. Once you feel like you try water down Jamaica, them know what you hear what you say. Them automatically get defensive and so on attack you.
Yes, but the people, the real thing is every level education, you just when you go to the next country, it's all down to the next country to take you. Because if you go in there saying that you're going to the ed levels, then Siobhan, to get a job, like you tell them that you have a UE certificate, and they ask you what, if it's computing because they want to make up your file for you, they're going to put it in it and then evaluate it and then tell you the exact points and show you the jobs that you can get with that qualification. And if it requires more, they're going to give you the amount of time that you need to go back and do, like the additional points with the level of the language as well, both in Netherlands and Belgium, and also France and also Germany. So it's good to learn. And I don't think JT are telling anybody not to go to uni.
Yeah.
If you can, if you have a chance to go to uni, you go there. But you will need more. You will
when
need
you go
more when you come to
overseas.
Europe. Yes, that's what he's saying, I think.
And JD, and next thing, what I'm saying, people, right now I'm working a regular job, not with a degree, because when I came, I realized all the things that I did have to go through. Me have to get some courses done through Edinburgh in Scotland, and them me have to go all some what them call post office. We go do the exam, if you get it done in English, and it was this complicated loophole because the programs that they do in English a lot of times it's allocated for exchange students. A lot of people don't even understand that. No, there's a lot of. No, I'm working a regular job in logistics. As you know, Scandinavia, them have one of the biggest shipping. All you see them container that you see come at Jamaica all around the world with mask on it. MAE with the E we join SK. It come from them Denmark. Them container they come from. Them have one of the biggest shipping thing when it comes. So me in a logistics, but that's just a regular job. That's why I'm studying right now, and I'm not on YouTube as much. I'm studying right now where I could work worldwide. And that may I try to do right now because my sister say, yo, bro, else no, I'm just gonna be working in logistics. I'm not gonna learn the language up to a university level. You know that, JD, that unless you're working for certain corporations that accept English based on your expertise, you're at a disadvantage.
Yeah, man. But it is, if you come to all of these countries in Europe and thinking that you're going to need English, I think they just come back here. You know, and tell an honest truth. You know, people, first thing, nobody likes when you come in these countries and it's not for English and you're trying to just stay in English only. You have to show some
level of
ability, and if you claim to say you have a degree, you must have the skill set to even put two words together to show that you have some IQ. You can't just acquire that degree without IQ. So obviously, from there, you coming here saying that you have a degree from Jamaica and it's worked worldwide, you should be able to speak a different language. That's how it is.
But you know what's cool, JD? I see a lot of Jamaicans coming through though in Scandinavia, which correlates is the maritime school. There's a lot of kids from Jamaica. There's a whole Jamaican community that I met. We go to the Jamaican Independence at this house in Sweden. A lot of people are at the maritime school in Malmö and Stockholm, where they come and do their final years from the maritime school in Jamaica, because the difference with maritime is shipping is shipping. You see me? I say, JD, shipping anywhere is shipping.
Yes, and sometimes even when they do get the work over there, they might have to still learn the language or some level of the language, maybe 1.2 or something, but they don't pressure them so much because it's an international job you're looking.
JD, read that comment. Read the comment from Richard Stewart and elaborate. They explain to him.
Okay. Richard said, JD, JT, I'm not saying Jamaican education system better, but when Jamaicans go to other university around the world, they always excel, and that is due to the fundamentals we got in Jamaica. The fundamentals that we got in Jamaica, well, I would say then, I wouldn't call it a fundamental. You know, I've always heard some people said that what we learned in sixth grade, they gave other countries, like America, because most Jamaicans only go to America, Canada, and England, because those are the three foreign countries we are tied to directly. You know, the others are much more far-fetched. But that's what I've heard, that in United States and other places, we are slightly ahead in terms of mathematics and certain things in Jamaica. Maybe that's true, but the problem is, I think their social skills are light years better than Jamaica. I think Jamaica's social skills the social skills, I think that is the poorest side we have. We spend too long trying to figure out those high-tech mathematics at sixth grade.
JD, thank you, jeez. Thank you for touch a point, I know, JD.
Because if we, one second, let me just finish. If you see some sixth graders over here, you sure think them are 55 to how their reasonability is much more equipped. They can already start looking at work. They already start planning out their work. That's why when they're 17, they have already valued 17,000 euros and planning to get their cars, rent their apartment for 1 year and set their lives already. Our social skills is the poorest thing we have in our country. Not the mathematics, not the English at sixth grade. We can always get that, but we need to be more social, and that's what damaging us in the crime and violence sector as well. Sorry about that.
No, that's perfect, JD and people. And I'm not gonna apologize for my show taking an educational turn. If this doesn't excite you, pardon me. But this is something that we need to discuss. JD, you freaking hit the nail on the head. My daughter is almost 5 years old, and right now them not teach them how to read and write yet. All those things, I'm doing that at home. You know what they're teaching them at their school is to socialize, how they interact with their friends, how to treat each other, the dynamics of group working together. Because no, what I realized with that is they beat the mathematics and those fundamentals in the brain of the kids in Jamaica at a young age. But when the kids come up, they still don't develop the ability to reason things out. Because they were taught in a mechanical way.
JT, remember, it's science as well, because you have typical parts of the brain. You can exercise it better. Languages at an earlier age, and the socializing improves at a, not improves, but you soak it up at an earlier age ridiculously faster. So they know what they're doing, why they try to organize it that way. So I want to ask anybody in Jamaica that brags about the education, if they think that, like, what kind of scientists went around and made that evaluation to say, this is the level that we need to use and we need to avoid social skills and then apply it later on in life. That's what I want to know, because over here, people definitely tell you what the kids are going to go through and explain to you which part of the brain it exercises why they go through these processes. So that's what I would have liked to know in
JD.
terms of Jamaica.
JD.
And hold on, Siobhan. People, click the Discord if you want to join the conversation, people. The Discord button is, and remember to hit the like button. Continue, Siobhan.
Yeah, so what you guys just said a while ago, lick the nail right on the head. Alright, so in Europe, persons might say, yo, alright, I'm going for base of an example. I don't have a child yet, right? But I'm around persons who have a child. And for them, it's a prize for them child to be the smartest in the class, can solve this equation. And I'm like, alright, but what JT and JD just said a while ago, in Europe at a younger age, instead of you try force, like some of them think they're upon the child at that young age, try work on their social aspect, how they communicate with each other, how they react, how they interact with each person, how they live life itself, not just the educational way. And that itself because they don't teach us that in Jamaica.
Yeah, you're right, man.
They don't teach us that in Jamaica. And then, because I'm looking at it now, right, even in the aspect of mathematics, right, some persons would say there's nothing wrong with learning maths from a young age. There isn't. But how many levels of math? What grade level math are most persons in this chat using right now? I'm pretty sure more than 80% of the persons in this chat are not using the math that they learned from second form going up right now.
Yeah.
From grade 8. I'm pretty sure of that. So imagine if you started teaching maths later, a year or two later, so that So that second farm maths can probably go up to third or a fourth farm. And then you teach the children them the interaction, social, how to avoid social conflict resolution, and all of those. You work on all of those instead. Maybe that would lead to a better, because I know that Europe, because our educational system came off England.
Yeah.
And England has evolved their education system, but we haven't. That's the difference, you know. England, we got our education system off England, but they have evolved theirs. Ours is still the same. So maybe what you guys say have a good here. What you guys say is actually a very good point.
A kid in Jamaica right now who is 5 and 6 who can do maths and everything, my daughter will run circles around them in conversation with an adult.
You see, go back to the same thing when I just said a while ago, you know. I never said that maths is not important.
No, may I agree? No, Siobhan, may I? Siobhan.
No, man, the brother in the comment section.
Oh, okay.
JT, you hear me say maths no fundamental?
No, you just talked about the time that they should be start teaching it.
Siobhan, just finish your point, Siobhan. You should become a YouTuber by now, you know. When they say something, they're responding. They have a keyboard and they have to respond to what
alright,
you
guys,
said
I am not saying I am not saying that math is not important. All I said was that 80% of us don't use what we learned from third farm going up. The math that we learned from third or even second farm growing up, we have not used that since we left high school or went to university. That's all I'm saying. How many of you went into how much are you into work?
Siobhan, you need to continue on that. Just use our little community that we have right here, which is the Jamaican football community. What is the biggest problem? The communication.
Yep, exactly.
So that alone, we have a fundamental problem.
Communication.
And a lot of them leave America, you know. But you see, because them have this prideful thing, it just them can't give in. That's why I respect what J. Taylor said. He said he's not afraid to ask and afraid to say he does not know. Yeah. And that is one of the problems that we grew up with when we lack communication ability. We tend to start believe in our own head and build up this security guard and say we start know everything. So we don't want to be shamed into not knowing something and to go out and ask and try to get it. Well, that is where these interactions from an early age does for the kids them over here. And that's why they're going to soak up more things. They have my kid already speaking she know even Jamaican by now. So she already speaking 4 languages. And she's 8 years old. And so
Ghana Road.
And in Netherlands and also Antwerp dialect as well. So if you want to add that in, that's like 5 languages, and she still know the level of maths that Jamaica teaching at this point, and also other subjects. So they learn, man. You know, but communication is the best thing. You know, social skills is the best.
This is the best
because once you express yourself, the way to learn a language is to actually speak it. So if you can't express yourself, you're gonna talk. So you see, you start limit yourself from just the first word of socializing, Siobhan. So I know that, and you go ahead, but you ask.
Okay, but somebody in the comments said JT sound. No, I was studying the social sciences, bro. So social sciences and behavior. I didn't finish school because, as I said, when I came here, I left NCU and I came here. A lot of the courses didn't translate over, and plus NCU also stuffed some religious course credits in your degree. That's what I said, JD, and that doesn't apply here. No, you spoke about something, JD. You know what I found out? People, this is the method of teaching in Scandinavia. I don't know if it's brilliant, but I feel like it is well thought out. You see, after them teach the kids them at this young age, communication, conflict resolution, and dealing with their friends at school, you know what the next level the teacher them say them teach them? How to question everything. They say this is how kids learn. Is by asking to question everything, because when they question everything, they are actually learning and getting the answer. but it's something they desire to know. So it makes learning easier for them. And I'm like, holy shit. Sorry. Why didn't we thought about this?
You kill the whole of our you kill the whole of our culture because if you ask no question in Jamaica, then beat we.
So, JD, when we come here, I'm find out the first.
We can't answer questions.
I that them tell you Scandinavia, you know, them say question everything because then a teacher or a professor can walk in a room and start teaching you a bunch of stuff and you just go with it. In Jamaica, you know, the school system is a dictatorship.
Yeah, it is.
It's a dictatorship. Hey boy, try learn maths or English or you get a blackboard here. Or you get the chalkboard here. Woof, woof. And you start pick up two of them here.
And this is something that JT, this is something that I have noticed around mainly first world countries. They try, so like when the first day of school, then they try to evaluate each child to find out what are their strong points and their weak points.
Yeah.
To find out how this child will learn. Does this child have a
deficiency?
Have anything that can prevent them from learning? In Jamaica, that's not how it is. You go to school the first day of school, 1 + 1 = 2. If you don't know it, you get beaten.
Brother, me pick up some rotted liquor school, you see, dog.
Tafari said Jamaicans have the best social skills in the world. Check your facts. Tafari, I'm not going to argue with you, if you believe.
Who said that? He's trolling, man. He's trolling, JD.
I'm not going to war with you.
He's trolling.
You're acting like a space we come from. You're acting like a space you come from.
JD, me see a video of a Jamaican man. Me see a video, JD, of a Jamaican man that tried chop up a man in a halfway tree. And the man that he might try chop up is running away from him. And I'm thinking to myself, I also realized that they didn't install the chip in our brains that says it's over right now. I actually kill him and I'm gone for 30 years. Like that cognitive side of your brain. Because in Jamaica, guess what we realize? People don't think about long-term consequences. And it goes back to what we talk about with the kids, how they teach kids here. Brother, at the age of 4, they're teaching my daughter in school how to deal with her friends, how to cooperate and behave in a group, how to communicate with a group. They not even get to start teaching them maths and English yet. No. Jamaica, how your parents teach you? Don't go over Johnny Yard, you know, because you see like a boy then up and watch TV who are there. See, fee mama not teach him nothing. Every night the man over there. Me not talk to people, you know. That's why me not talk to people. Me not tell us if you loud and picking in there. Me not tell us no go over there and picking in the yard. That's how Jamaican parents teach communication and socialization.
That's on point, you know.
Yeah, man. I got them teach you, brother. I got them teach you, say no go over Shavan yard.
Bro, like, me not gonna hide and talk. When me hear that a while ago, that just remind me of parents when me hear them and talk to them picking out here. That literally, that is what me hear.
Yeah, the JD, no go with that boy in the yard. You know see mama,
Nah, do no work at school. Me no want to ramp with him. Him nah do no work. Him a cruff.
A cruff.
He stay by himself.
A cruff. The go over in yard, no see mama at 10 o'clock. Then I'm dinner night time. No see boy, I never wash face and man. Me tell you, me no talk to people, you know. That's people. That's our culture.
Yo, JT. Ala Madrid just made the biggest point a while ago. I mean, I forgot about it. And it's very unfortunate.
Definitely go step on somebody Clark's and you will find out.
You see what them do to the little boy this week? You see what them do to the little youth this week? Brain hemorrhage, you know, in the little youth head. Over Clark's. Kill him. He step on me Clark's. Kill him. Kill him now. Let's kill him and not think about the consequence. Him step on your Clark's. The Clark's cost 7,000, but you're willing to perform and do 20 years. Let's kill him. He just stepped on your shoes. Guys, it's terrible, JT, people.
JT and JD, when you know the work we do, right? When you know the work we do as a recruiter. The other day, my company came out with something stating that you have to have subject for apply, right? So a youth came in think 18 or 19-year-old came in and said, he might come apply. So after him fill out the form, I saw where he mentioned that he didn't have any subjects. So I explained to him the whole process of that, say, unfortunately, we can't move forward with the application because the company policy, etc. The man most out time out, John Star, Valiant, mash up my career, mash up my future.
Jesus Christ. Everybody mad out.
But what I want.
Let me big up a person here, JD. Big up. Hold on, JD. Yeah. Big up Joe Grind. He says, fully done. Ratbat. 1 time, my friend. Listen, Joe Grind, people, Joe Grind is an important individual right now. And me and Joe Grind will come on the Discord when we finish up some things in the future, Joe Grind. When we finish up some things, we come and we let the people them know, brother. Keep doing the great job that you're doing. You see me I say? Keep doing the great job that you're doing, and I appreciate you, my brother, from the bottom of my heart. I swear, Marcus Garvey, you are people. Like, bro, JD, I have to say this. Listen, when you meet a whole bunch of people on YouTube, there are 4 or 5 people on there where you go communicate with outside, and you want to link up with people who are progressive. People are pushing. You don't want to know, but brother, me see people call me already and say, JT, all the thing look on your side. Me can push some work to you over there, brother. You know what me tell him, say? Me say, bro, you know me live my life? If me not care with you, and them you have a gun in there and not tell me, and them pull me over, no make me have to bother tell the officer them say a fear. Just tell them say a fear already.
Just tell them say a fear already.
Me no plan to take 25 years for no man. Me I not friend enough to do them kind of things.
But JT, look on this. And next man I go tell you say you're informer, you're a snitch.
Yeah. Somebody named L joined the thing, JD. He jumped back off. I don't know who the name. What was the name?
You just want at this point.
L. Okay, L, we didn't hear you.
Will come back on.
Join back, L. We didn't know. Go ahead, JD. The man said, stop putting. What your Richard said, JD? JD, read where Richard said. Him said, JT.
Hold on. Let me address this first. Yeah, I know. But that's why I was going to answer the guy, Tafari, up there first, JT. You hear me, JT?
Yeah, man.
And that's why we do want to answer him first, because what we have to approach this, guys, it's a touchy subject. We know that we are one thing we can all agree. We are our ego on a scale. We all have a higher ego than the rest of the world. I think and a higher confidence level.
Yes.
We can all agree with that. Either we have a higher ego or a higher confidence level. But what I would want we to do now as a nation is to deploy those into areas of you can understand something, explain it to your family where you think don't understand things. Because I'm telling you, we have to get these socializing skills around, and we have to help our brothers them, because I strongly believe that it's the socializing skills really affecting us overall. So just let nobody in the year of disrespect no Jamaica. We are all Jamaicans. We just saw problems in the country. Last week, in one day, we have almost 20 people died. 24 hours.
Jesus Christ.
I had 6 people died in 2 hours. 2 hours. Me know the 6 people them died in 2 hours. So
and it's not because
let's try, let me avoid the ego,
That JD, but you go back, but JD, you go back to the same thing when I say about the goalkeeper, You cannot be critical of something with Jamaicans and them don't find it offensive. We pointing out something that we see is a potential issue. To others, it's like, hey boy, this my country. Bro, we're not doing that. We're just saying, well, we realize something that can be fixed. Our social structure is one of the reasons why Jamaicans stay. So conflict resolution is a big thing that's needed in Jamaica.
You got the same thing with the youth. Oh, imagine you have your child, you send your son to school. Just imagine lunchtime when you know a bag of picnic there in a lunchroom. And my child accidentally step on your shoes.
And you kill him.
And you almost kill him?
Brother, me see them ask Jamaican kids what them favorite subject and them say recess. I mean, I say, no. We're screwed, man. And bro, it hurt my heart. People. And maybe I'm being overly emotional. It hurt my heart for my country. And we might come up here and talk football and we beat people, but sometimes I watch some things, brother, it drain me, brother. It drain me to see the people them when I love what we do to each other. A man just go kill 3 people in our house. It's Jamaica, we behave like third world country, but we want first world respect. It's like me see you and yam garbage, and you come and talk to me about how to brush my teeth. You talk to me about stink breath, and I see you and yam out talk trash can. That's how we behave, brother. And it starts at the top. When you look at Jamaica, there is nothing in our country that fosters innovation. There's 2 things on the government's mind: build road and get vote. 3, add clocks in it. Clocks, road, election. What can we look for from Jamaica for the past 20 years that we say? What me make a point, Siobhan? For the past 20 years, what? Thank you, Driano, for the super chat, my brother. Thank you very much. That was moving very fast. What can we say from Jamaica in the past 20 years that came out of Jamaica that we can be proud of?
I was just gonna say that, JT.
What can we be proud of as Jamaicans?
The better question is, what has Jamaica contributed to the world within the last 10 to 20 years? Other than in our aspect where make the country life better. What have we created? What have we done? You make a very valid point, JT. And if you say it to some people, they're going to find it and say, I disrespect the country. But you have to be realistic. We're moving in our times where innovation is taking over. But what have we innovated? Not even food where we used to grow and be the best at. We are grow anymore.
You know, brother, the guy who's the head of 3D construction in Germany right now, who's carrying out one of the biggest 3D buildings in Germany. He's Nigerian. You see, even Nigerian people, me see people want Jamaican. Brother, make we admit it, dog. We flop. When it comes on to innovation, technology, pushing the envelope, brother, we flop, dog. You see, the Nigerian them put some respect on them people the name, brother.
JT, you have people who come to my workplace. Most time I come look work and them can't even find the @ sign on the keyboard.
Brother, we flop, dog. We miss some people just come point. Brother, me see all a video I run round and a girl, I tell her next girl say, don't style me thing, a deep throat my thing there. Me can't do that thing. I mean say, is what brand Jamaica is highlighting deep throat? That Jamaican got some of the best deep throaters? Like, guys, is that what we are selling? Guys, I'm not, you see, politics is a hell of a thing, but a lot of people probably, you see, Andrew Holness, he wants good for Jamaica, but he also signed a deal with the devil. The way he got into power as this person who can relate to the layman. That doesn't work. that means say you have to can't keep the music up play till 6 o'clock a morning and everybody win that shit down in our community. That's what being down to earth in Jamaica is. Meaning lose my sleep and the sound system shake out the whole and me down to earth and we cool.
Basically,
yeah.
He appealed. When you see him do him whole election in my brush off clocks and all of them things there.
And that him do. He appealed. Him appealed to the dunks them, and when then him have to answer back to them. And now he might try change the language. You see me I say him is like him talk patois, and him, when the dunks people them walk in our room, them come here and speak Spanish. They might say, "Oh, bro, God, we have to go let you go, man. Spanish, you start speak now, brother." I that to reach him, you know. I that to reach him, brother. The man has switched up the language. Andrew Holness actually wants Jamaica to become a country respected on the international stage, but he has signed a contract with the wrong people.
He started off on the bad foot.
Yeah.
The move he make to try to appeal to a particular demographic. He did so, but making it seem as if, as I said, the same clocks, the same shoes in question.
Jesus Christ, Siobhan. So people, look on this irony. People, oh my God, Siobhan, what you just said is it's a heartbreaker. The same thing that a prime minister of a country has endorsed as something cool to connect with a sector of society almost cost a young man his life based on the prestige and the value that was added to that piece of vanity. That same clerks that the prime minister endorsed and put so much value on to connect to a sector of society has almost cost a young man his life. And that's when me tell you, see politics, it's a dangerous game. And Andrew Holness, he can't win. It's a catch-22. And I believe that that young man wants the best for Jamaica. But as I said, to gain power, he has signed certain deals that he will have to answer to. Let me read some of these comments. Once men in Jamaica start playing an active part in their boys' life, we will see a better Jamaica, I'm sure. 100%, said Richard Stewart. The boy beat up an 8th grader doesn't have a father in his life. Brando said, it starts in the home. We have too many fatherless children and poor overall education system. See, we come back to the education system there. We have a subset of bright kids, but the major of our HS are failing. What a message today, bro. It's crazy. Know yourself, and you see, as me tell you, say, no, me and JD fling some mash shit at our one ended up on YouTube. But at the end of the day,
we just want the best for the country.
I think, you know, and me and JD both know what happened. And like JD also got dragged back into a sector of Jamaican thinking that also led to some of the conflicts when me and JD had. Because when I met JD, I was also excited. Me say, okay, here's another Jamaican who understand where I'm coming from based on where I am with relearning and doing the work of myself. But there were other forces that came into the fold and kind of just stir up things. We're past that as grown men. JD has a family. I have a family. And we have a level of understanding. It's not where you start, people. And I think it's if JD wasn't able to put aside his pride, if I wasn't able to put aside my pride, we would have both have our little corners on YouTube. JD was one of the first YouTubers who came over my channel and said to his subscribers, people, come over, come follow Jay Taylor. People that I thought were even like my brothers on YouTube. At this point, we have no relationship because of certain things, because of how they see the world. And I'm not going to educate anybody because I can accept my flaws. If you're not able to accept your flaws, we're not going anywhere anyways. So I'm not going to beat that dead thing. I'm not going to beat that. I'm not going to educate you. I'm just going to know that me personally, I can sleep well at night knowing I have no hatred to anybody. But I will also give you the same energy you give me. Because me say no, you see, starting 2023, I told myself I'm walking with a big knife, but it's a metaphorical knife. I may cut off anybody when me say no willing to learn or willing to progress, self-evaluate, develop their level of understanding. This is a sports prophecy channel, but I'm not one of the prophets who are here to save you, my brother. I'm not here to save you. If you're not able to save yourself and we meet on the other side, let's just leave it at that. I'm not going to be fighting for any relationship with any donks. You say if you call yourself donks and you say you're an idiot, I give you the donks trophy and make you go on. And you win the race, but I now run against you. Because me no want to win the donks trophy there. Me no want to win the trophy there. But you see any Jamaican who say, brother, let's make a difference. As I said, a Jamaican in this chat right now is my mentor who got me back on the right path, studying again, because he showed me a direction. A person where we connect through the chat. Where I say, JT, you know you can do it this way. I had to humble my freaking self and say, brother, I really think you're talking. Tell me what I need to do. We say, I saw me to do it. Because, bro, we can put up that metaphorical wall and use that false sense of pride. But where does it get you? It gets you nowhere, my brother. It gets us nowhere, dog. It gets us, and people, the show took a right turn. But that's how the shows end up on my show. So, you know, we just had to get there, Siobhan and JD. We just had to discuss things because you said something, JD, that when we look at the social development with the kids and you use the correlation just with the example of the YouTube space.
We started this one with a beautiful intention.
Yeah.
I saw Mr. United. I have not said anything, but I was texting with him before I came on. And it looks like he disagreed with something. He tried to attack me even when I've never, remember, I only pointed out things. I've not said anything. I have not brought down Jamaica none at all. Listen to me, United. I come from the ghetto. Nobody know this no ghetto. We are talk the reality.
It's not dissing, we're just talking ways we can improve life.
But these are the people that are the problem. Mr. United are the problem. You know why them are the problem? Because them claim to say them can comprehend, but yet still them not try translate it to other people. So Mr. United and him daughter to actually go and try comprehend it to them cousin, them niece, anybody with them that can do it. Don't just make it stop at your daughter alone. Make it stop at everybody because we want Jamaica for better. And that way we dare start about. And that way they start about, so the people last everything what we are saying. And I can't believe of a person always type so intelligent in the chat. You completely
big
lose
up El
everything.
Janeiro. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah,
and
we're
nobody
not, all right.
mean us nothing bad.
Yeah.
Nobody is saying nothing bad. Everybody are trying to measure them word because of true we are Jamaicans. And that's our problem. We can't even talk truly how we want to talk.
But
We have to
JD, here
measure
why I
the word
rate Mr.
talk.
United, JD. This is why I rate Mr. United. Because I saw nights where you, me, Ryan, anybody make points where Mr. United agrees fully, and there are nights when we make points where Mr. United doesn't agree. And
that's why JTL, I'm not cursing him. I'm
yeah,
saying
yeah.
that
And I guess what, JD? I hope he understands that you're not cursing him. That's where now we are hoping that.
Well, no, me gonna know if him not listen to what I say. And then if him think me just curse him out, that'll be a fee problem in the JTL. Because
Yeah.
me just tell him him have to come from the bandwagon, cause the whole of we have failed Jamaica.
Yeah,
The
because
whole of we
Mr.
failed.
United has things to offer, and I love that Mr. United disagree with me sometimes. Everybody, even Nani, them disagree with me. Marcus, them disagree with me. Fowler, them. Me love, as me say, no, in a Scandinavia, the first thing them teach you, brother, you need to question everything. And this is why people say I'm combative, but it's not combative. Is JD, if you come up here and attack something, JD, me supposed to can say, JD, so are you saying this? That's what I'm say. Mr. JD, until I can see the books of the JFF and see how much they're spending, what's eating up a lot of the resources,
Exactly. Because
then me can't give you a full scope. Then me come on YouTube and say the JFF, everybody a thief. I cannot do it, JD.
That's why you don't see me make so when look at that now. Look how me not come and war. Me know what you mean, you know, but how you say it when it start? It start like you that generalized. It's every YouTuber just come and talk about JFF.
No. I even talk about the JFF before, but I hope you get what I'm saying.
Me I say, look how me I try to show people like United how different me think. Me know what you mean when you talk. So me not come up here offended of you saying that, because me know say me not do that. If something happen with the girls them and the girls don't get paid, me talk about that one time and then me done. Or me not talk about it at all. The coach get fired and me more sick. Me not kill myself and come out. Me take my time, and then when I feel better today, we do the video. 50,000 million people take me. I'm not do nothing because what me desperate for money for company internet? No, me I try offer my service to something. So if me not fully equipped towards doing it, I'm not going to. You understand me? So what me I try to show you, JT, that's how we understanding though.
Yeah.
It not make it jump towards for war with people first.
No, it does. And JD, this is why I'm telling people on YouTube that this is why I end up making a lot of enemies in the Jamaican space. People, you see, anywhere me go to Europe, people me govern the room without trying. And I'm not trying to take over the room. It's just my curiosity and my ability to be diplomatic and understand. I had a lady got really upset with me when I from Sweden when I said I'm okay with a racist teacher teaching my daughter, because I'm then taking that racist teacher's right away from him being a teacher where he has gone to school, developed the skills to teach, until he let his personal biases or his racist behavior affect my daughter. We have no problems. You get what me I say, Siobhan and JD?
Yeah, I understand. Because
and I listen, you know, and I respond.
JT, each one of the batches that I recruit and start training, I have to give a similar speech. I don't know if we should talk about this, because I don't really feel comfortable about it, but
Hold on, Siobhan, then. Hold on before you go in then. So Mr. United respond. He said, JD, I'm not attacking you, which I had said I'm waiting on you to respond. I know you have good intention. It's your choice of words, but that's what I've said, because you said I excluded myself. I never used the we. I said them. Okay, but I explained to you before that I've figured out the problem. And if I have worked on myself, I can't class myself in the batch of them because I am telling you what you need. So the example should be me. You understand me? So that's why I've used that exact lineage, United. Obviously, it might be a little bit complex, but I don't mean I'm separating myself as a Jamaican. But in the context of the conversation as to who learn it or what is required, I have learned it, so I can't put myself in the
So
same
he's
bracket.
saying, JD, I just have problem with the word them. You're a ghetto youth. It's the ways where no like them boy, they are them boy, they fi dead.
That's why I explained myself, so I hope he understood what I'm saying now. You get me? Yes, because if I completed something, I can't put myself in the same batch of people that has not completed it as yet. It has nothing to do about where you're born. It's about the completion rather than anything else. So just listen to me. United, the world don't give a S about what word use. Believe me, people not deal with people nice in this world. So me can't bother if you have pity pat around words. Mr. United, me have to try toe the line, Chevron. Me have to try toe the line, you know. Then Mr. United has some use better words. Me can't bother, man. Me give up. Me give up. Me just come for just give my positives side towards
No, but you
helping Jamaica.
can't, JD, you cannot give up.
No,
know,
me give it up for tonight, JT.
Oh yeah, maybe for tonight, and then you have to you have to make that clear. You cannot give up because you know what the crazy thing is. People who means Jamaican good, no matter how we try to give up, we can't give up. That you know, I want curse that to them put power in a JD. No matter how we want just low things and make it crumble, we just can't give up. Like with all of the bad and all of the good we come with Jamaica, brother. When I think about being Jamaican, I don't think of any other race that I could be excited to be that. You know, I feel amazing being Jamaican, but it comes with a curse, my friend. It's like you want to just say, make them people they go and kill off the whole of them one another. But then you're like, oh my God, what can I do? How can I contribute? How can I get my people to understand, like, guys, there's other races out there pushing on. We have an Indian prime minister in England. They man the Harvard, they man the Oxford grad. Jamaicans been in the United Kingdom for decades. If there should be a black prime minister in the United Kingdom, it should be a Jamaican. But guess what? It wouldn't be before a Nigerian. I tell you that because in Europe and in the United Kingdom, the Nigerians are running circles. All the top doctors, all the black young lawyers are all Nigerian. So congratulations to Jamaica for being cool. Cool, you know what cool gets you? Cool gets you to work for the least cool kids in your class. That's what cool gets us. Look at all the cool kids in school. They have the shittiest jobs in life. And you know who their bosses are? The youth where them used to box in them head. The youth where them used to box in them head. So, hey boy, you're a nerd, you know. That's why even a lot of times police officers behave in that way. A lot of them were not the coolest kids in school. And they finally get to beat the shit out of some of us. Them say, boy, you say you look like the boy who did box me in my head. Come here, man. Let me ratted you with a button here.
but that goes back down to everything that we started our conversation on. So at least we can identify that it's more of a social problem we have more than anything else.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, that is it, you know, JD. No? JD, that is it, you know, JD. All right. This is something I always say, right? And it's going to be a bit controversial. A lot of subjects that are taught at the primary school level I don't think it's mandatory. I won't say any subject in particular because we can't take the bag of talk to nobody. But a lot of subjects that are taught in primary school, it's not mandatory. A lot of subjects that are taught in high school, they're not mandatory unless someone chooses they want to go down that particular road. All right? And more important subjects, courses that can be taught, the same social construct. How do you interact with persons? This, that. Because Mr. JT, like we're moving in a technological world, right? Well, not even move.
One second, Shaban. Mr. United, not all Jamaicans think like that, brother. We Mr. United, you keep repeating that. We know that, my youth. I don't think Shaban think like that. I don't think Shaban get up and say, yo, brother, we could go nyam 2 food in the night and we go make 2 duppy. I don't think Shaban thinks like that, bro. Mr. United, you're smarter than that, brother. You disappoint me when you write crap like that, bro.
That's my problem with him. Is that the problem is, look, when people talk like this, United, when they're using majority, we can admit that the problem that we're identifying, it's majority Jamaicans. And that's what JT are trying to say. He's not saying the 50 man around the corner, where I do that, where I do different. He might talk about majority things. So majority, the discussion is on Mr. United. So that's all.
Mr. United, we not talk. There are people in this comment section. When we talk to man like Marcus and them man, they have them kids get up every morning, make their lunch and gone and work for hours, brother. Them people that like that's not what we're saying, bro. You guys in this, me know say 90% of people in this chat right now are people who are functioning in society and would want a better Jamaica. Just in this chat right now. I don't know you guys.
Everybody who is in here listening to this,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure wants a better Jamaica.
Everybody in Siobhan, you hit the nail on the head. Everybody in this chat right now is somebody who wants a better for Jamaica, because this message is not upsetting them.
But JT, you know we learn at the same time, a lot of us travel with the pride, the false pride.
Pride like, again, brother.
Because Mr. United, he want you fix the word, he want you be this, he want you be that. Mr. United, sometimes we have to just fix it, just say it out and done. You get me? That's all. Yes, better sometimes better we just say it and done. Period.
Yeah, guys, it's not the words, bro. And people even don't know, like people. This is why I'm say, I don't agree with everything with Donald Trump say. Me keep saying for me sure. Me like people like Donald Trump. He's not going to package the truth for you the way you like it.
He's going to give it a hard reality.
Donald Trump says even some racist people are good people, and I believe that as well. There are sectors of people. When you look at the whole. Let's say somebody is a part of the LGBT community.
Before you go down there with the JT, Mr. United, I forward a question to you. Answer that.
There's someone here that's not Jamaican. What would they think? About what? What would they think about what, Mr. United? All right, JD. Guys, this show has taken many turns. For example, the Prime Minister said that he would allow somebody in his cabinet who is of the LGBT community. I agree with the Prime Minister. If there's somebody in Jamaica is...
No, I don't think he said that. I think he said they wouldn't.
They wouldn't?
Yeah, they would. I think they said that they wouldn't.
I thought he said that he would allow that.
No, I said that they wouldn't because our religious...
Make somebody confirm?
Yes,
yeah, but then that's stupid. That's stupid, JD. If we're in Jamaica, and hear what I'm saying, people, I might not agree with what you do in your bedroom, but as a functioning Jamaican, if you are in Jamaica and you're capable of doing a job, I don't care if you're having sex with your broomstick. you're doing this job for the country.
Yeah, JT, the context as to way I say it was that remember said Jamaica is a Christian country, and in that belief, certain life.
Yeah, but Siobhan, he's ridiculous. Your sexuality doesn't determine your output or your competency in a
somebody
field.
said that somebody said that
agree with you, JT.
Yeah, somebody said that. Yeah, said that he would accept the person then.
Yeah, he said he would, and I think that is a good move. At the end of the day, you cannot use just one thing from a person to determine that entirety of the human being. That's just separate that to their sexuality. That's something that we don't agree with based on a culture, church, social construct. Yes, but that you can't change that from the person. But no, the person has a skill set and the capability to move the country forward. You're not going to employ that person. You're not going to employ that person because you don't agree with their sexuality. No, my friend. That's also, and I'm not here advocating that Jamaica on a fly the gate legalize all behavior. No. I believe in we follow the laws of the land, whatever that is. But when it comes on to employment and opportunities and individual fundamental human rights, you cannot and you should not deprive a person
then
from contributing to society.
Oh, no, that's not I was going to ask a question, but it does not come up right, because I was asking, how would you know a person's business,
Even
but
that,
I forgot that some of them doing transplants and stuff, so maybe that's the way we are going to know,
Yeah, so no, what I'm saying, people, is like when Donald Trump is saying, like Donald Trump has said, yeah, we need to close the border. Too much people are come across the border. Some Jamaican I say, I'm racist. Brother, there's a boatload of Haitians who came to Jamaica and them never keep them there for 24 hours. The same Jamaicans them we say Donald Trump them racist.
Never send but the Haitians
for not wanting immigrants to come into his country. But Jamaica, we had some Haitians who were suffering civil war in Haiti, and we never let them spend a day in Jamaica. And it's the same Jamaican say, well, me come here the right way and me get my citizenship, send them back. I'm like, what if they send you back? How about they send you back? Where's your humanity? It's like some people, they don't want a big country with 300 million people, and them don't want nobody else there. Me never seen it. Jamaican people get a passport and they want a place and say they don't want nobody else come. Just cause them reaching. It's bro, guys, we have to understand that. Listen, borders. Listen, no, I always say this, JD and Siobhan. Nobody has a receipt for the world. God didn't create the world and say, listen, Siobhan, see the receipt here. You own the place. Cut up that place and cut up. Borders were created by man. Borders in the world, they're invisible. Outside of few physical fences and borders in places. And I'm not saying you just let everybody in. But if you look at the history of humanity, mankind was able to move to areas on earth where it was more productive and they could eat and probably help their family. Different seasons, you have the Eskimos or the Inuit people from Greenland, Iceland, those places. They would travel on the ice. They would go. That's why you have those people in Canada and different places. They would go to different. That's why you have the term nomadic. People who are nomads. They would travel with their cattle. They would find greener pastures. But when borders were created, people were then restricted to areas that even if it wasn't conducive to their well-being, they were forced to stay there. So people, we have to understand the concept of earth and how the thing is set up, and we have to have some humanity. I know Jamaica doesn't have the capability and the resources to take in the Haitians and give them housing and proper health care, but I also think we should deal with it from a level of compassion and a level of understanding. I don't think we should just have this brutal black and white thing like send them back. I be obia them come with. Me see all a man write on Instagram say, brother, no matter make them come mash up Jamaica with them witchcraft. like one Haitian are just gonna come to Jamaica and just obia the whole country. Guys, get a grip. We get a grip, man. I always say, like, Jamaican politicians make me afraid for wear jacket suit, because a lot of them are these bunch of intelligent fools who parade in jacket suits as if they are smart. But at the end of the day, they're just seasoned politicians. Jamaica is the only place you can become a councillor or a representative and you can't read and write. You're just a businessman who want a hardware. Give it to my Shavan, man, and you have some money. I am a run for cunts. And you say, my Shavan, I run for cunts. I give him, man. Don't even know if my Shavan can read and write.
You have to use my name as example. But as I say, JT, you make a whole heap of points, and it's really the fact that you're not in Jamaica right now, but you're able. Because when you were here, it was the same thing. I know you're gone overseas, and I'm pretty sure there's been a lot of advancement. Since you've been to Europe, there have been many advancements, even in your community, since you've been there. But I can assure you, you coming to Jamaica now, the only advancement we have to see are some call center will build up, and some apartment will build up.
But Shavan, me call for call centers. When I was involved in politics in Jamaica, I stood on a stage in Mandeville, thousands of people, and I talk about call centers, and a lot of people say, I would have look up Maga boy up here so I can have sickle cell. When I'm up here chat shit about call center, sorry for me gospel people. What I figured that was all the call centers were based in India. People doesn't know that 99% of call centers were based in India. And I'm like, if Jamaica is an English-speaking country and they're outsourcing call center jobs based on the foreign currency and the cost of labor, why can't Jamaica obtain some of them jobs there? Jamaica did that 20 years later. So it just show you that, bro, we're Jamaica is literally the call center revolution in Jamaica. Explain to us how far behind we are in our level of thinking. And there are other mid-level opportunities like the call center sector that Jamaica can attract. But Jamaica doesn't have government that sends people out to go source opportunities. The EU, the European Union, just came out with their own initiative to combat the China Belt and Road Initiative, meaning they want to combat the Chinese through economics. So they're going to be lending large sums of money to governments for infrastructure projects to basically develop their countries and build a corporation. I wonder if the Jamaican government knows why are we not building relationships with the European Union, where more Jamaican students can travel to the EU and study as exchange students. Bring back those expertise. Who are the people on the front line for Jamaica, on the cutting edge, who are sourcing these? I say Jamaica missed one of the craziest opportunity in the history of sports. At one point, Jamaica had the fastest woman and the fastest man in the entire world. Yet, there has never been a leg of the Diamond League in Jamaica. The Diamond League has been going to the Czech Republic, Bahrain, Qatar, Congo, all some place when they're on earth, and it's never been to Jamaica. Where are the people who are innovative enough to spark those discussions and make those deals? We don't see those opportunities. The opportunities we see in Jamaica is clocks, fix the road, election. Somebody, Ben Laden just joined. Who's Ben Laden? Ben Laden, you mute. Ben Laden, you mute. So if you mute, you have to jump off and jump back. Oh, he's talking now. You there, Ben Laden?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Can you
man.
hear me?
Yeah, who's Ben Laden?
What kind of name that, my God?
Nani Ben Laden. Bless up JD. Yeah.
Yeah, man, I said, taking respect the discussion still because they don't know them things are more important than ball talk about ball at the time. So respect the tangent where argument gone for. You see me?
Yeah.
You me and say JT, you are our problem with people as you reason out the thing where youth need to start learning how to solve problem and them things. You know, conflict. You know me I reason my brother what day me I say. You know, so we especially man, you know, so we are Jamaican man. I think most of the man them still capable of doing the look of fuck them when you see on TV, you know, where you say man, woman cheat for a man and a man take out man. I think so most we might think on TV and say a boy they kill woman for real. I think most are capable of it because guess what? We not run them throat them. He thinks that if we get comfortable sub JT, yeah, your virgin see all that if you all time say, yo, motherfucker your girl, you know. And see how him react, you know. Now if you get comfortable with getting uncomfortable, you see me?
Yo, the language, Michi.
Yeah, man, a PG 21 right now in a Shavan. So tonight PG 21 people. If you have kids, people, you put them to bed right now. All right, go on with that.
JT, I know 7 o'clock at Jamaica yet. A majority, you listen, I got even 6 o'clock yet.
6 o'clock. Go on, what would them call it? YIA. Go on a YIA.
Yo, hear me I say, so what's the language? Me I gonna be the producer of that show. Yeah.
All right. What's the language, Nani? But if you're young and you go on a YIA, it's Sunday evening. Go on a YIA.
You know, man, me I say, JT, I just how you condition your mind, you know, because you have to just get comfortable with certain things, because most man, certain things reach them for the first and then they react, you know. And your mind, man, we as people, we have to get comfortable with other man. Step by your tools and you resolve it. And just we can think we naturally have the tempered thing about we, you know. You see me where if a man do something, we want to defend it. And it's a characteristic of it's just a characteristic of we, so we have to get comfortable with them things. So comes now, you're going to get used to something you can reason it out your brain and I say, yo, bro, we're not take it to that level. You see me? I just saw me see it. I remember saying, we as black people, the hypocritical thing why I tell you, so, okay, we're not going to change as black people. We as black people, we can't enjoy in a gangster, a little gangster music, and then tell ourselves, oh, I just music, because at the end of the day, if you go in a certain culture, like Western culture and them redneck man there, you know, see them and listen about tap a boy and then tomorrow matter about, yo, I just loving you, I love you. Nani,
check a flow here. Mrs. Silk Boss, big up yourself, Silk Boss. I don't know these people in real life, not trying to know you guys either. Silk Boss on the interview said, he want to buy him mother a plane. And the songs that Silk Boss put out after was all about killing someone at some point. So I was thinking to myself, at what, how is he gonna accumulate the funds through songs that demonstrate killing someone at any point, at every point, to then buy his mom a plane?
Their mind is alright, JT. There was this discussion the other day, right? I think JT there said to you, they have a discussion one time about it with Afrobeats.
Yeah.
Afrobeats has taken over from dancehall as that vibe music. Because one time it was dancehall as the vibe music, but no, Afrobeats has taken over to that. So someone had said like, is a reason why the Afrobeat genre can be getting awards, this, that, no, because they have not just gone, they've not stick to negative. It's all about feel good music now. The Burna Boys, the Riemann, all of them guys there, they're building a different broad. When you look at dancehall now, the girls song for the girl them dash out themselves.
Brother, every song from a female in Jamaica is how them pum pum good. Every song from a female in Jamaica is how good them pum pum is. Like my girl, like pum pum quality is no longer what the world is that excites the world.
No, guess what? No, it excites black-minded, the low-minded people living in the world. That's what it excites. That's the reason why dancehall isn't as big as it is anymore.
Yeah.
If you think about it, Jamaican population is small, right? So if your music can only pull Jamaicans to it, do you think you will get a broader landscape? Me hear somebody said the other day, Popcorn now make no good music again. And I'm saying to you, Popcorn is not making any more good music. The music with Popcorn I make now, it is gravitating to the rest of the world. He's making a lot more money now with the music that you hate.
Because it's more acceptable to the world. Me hear a man, Siobhan, with a song, and every song him obviously say, yeah, me chop a line, me have the 60-year-old somebody on the line, and me go in a bank account and me take everything we him have, and then if I interview the brother say him want cross over into the international world and become. So you want to cross over by explaining to the world how you take old white people money. So that's your meme of crossing over. Like, bro, one of the big things, Siobhan, I think Jamaica, we're a big group of, we're a large group of delusional individuals as well, What do you think, Nani? Don't you think we're quite delusional as people, some of us?
Yeah, because me I tell you, say, because that's my opinion, tell me. You see, because you have to look, break it down dirty, wow, enjoy. See, if a man enjoy certain things, questionable for you say, why I so we live, I just vibes, just because our set of man just like, why you enjoy that song, this and that, but you want to be good. So, you know what I mean? Alright, example, JT, it's like you is a, alright, we do want to go this, but you is a straight man, right?
Yeah.
Right? I enjoy into some, like, you just listen to podcasts and man I talk about man we a fish, basically. And then you say, but I love girl, you see, I love girl, I go see a girl and for. So why you get dry naturally out of things are violent, but then you know want to be violent or you claim that you're a nice man. So what the point? You see me I say what the point of you? Because that's an alter ego. Why you want to live that alter ego and then say I just with that? So that means I just with that. That's the whole point. That's why I think say most man keep up that doing it because you know what people are new.
Brother, and I believe that. I believe that every Jamaican, based on our social construct and how we're developed, has that level of anger that can go left.
Yeah, man,
I think what helps you to combat it, Nani, what helps you to combat it is change of environment.
Yeah.
And but when you change the environment too, if you don't do a lot of self observation and being honest to yourself, you can stuck in that way. Because for me right now, it will take a lot for me get very violent. It will take ultimately where you push me to a point where I have no way out. Because now me evaluate, you know, me I think say, watch you now. Me murder you right now. Me feel good and people say, yo, I told up you make, you know. But guess what? I'm rubbing off 30 years. When I come back, I don't even know how to use a phone. I don't want to do that.
But JT, the same youth with the clocks, right? You know how much years him a look on? Minimum 5, you know.
Yeah, man, give him 10.
So look on that now. You give away your 3 points. You give away the freedom. All because of you would accidentally step on your shoes. So in a film, you know, that boy had this me, so I have to put him in place. And that thing I say in a film, you know, that boy had
and
this
you know,
me,
you see that young man will beat up the kid, it's not his fault, you know. It's not his fault. He was raised to understand that from a boy violate you, a dirt.
Because of the but JT, it in the same song them we are talk about. The same thing we are talk about, say, yo, why we not teach the kids them thing there?
Yeah.
How to be social, how to can resolve things without violence.
Yeah, man, bro, it go back to it, you know. Nanny, we did that talk. We don't know if you did dip on the show, you know. And we tell Shavan, say, like, at my kids' school, right now, at 4 years old, them not teach them maths and them thing, you know, them teach them OFI, solutions, operate within a group. Remember, if one day, the teacher say, I'm teaching your daughter, she's very social, but we're teaching her that when certain kids don't want to play, how you just move on to other kids. Because a lot of people build up anger, you know. When they don't get what they want from another person, they then become defensive or violent.
But JT, but you see the difference now in a Jamaica. You see, if you don't teach, if them don't teach your daughter that you know your daughter go having a fear of mind, them people the thing they better than me. I owe them.
Yeah. You should know when my daughter come home, like my daughter will say, I tried to play with Rui. He didn't want to play with me. That was okay. I just played with my other friends. And so my daughter tell me now, you know, me just give her a round of applause. Me say, you want an ice cream? We just give her ice cream, dog. Come here and say, yes, she gets it. She realized no, the teacher say, some kids are just not gonna be on your energy that day. And they're preparing them for the real world. That when you grow up, some people are just not gonna be on your same timing.
Right. True.
Just move that's on, right. And it's okay.
JT, that's why I'm saying. I remember when you say it, I had to applaud the education system there because they've evaluated the world in which we live now, and they're trying to adjust to that because a lot of violent activities happen because of some simple lack of communication. You know?
Brother, even the way we deal with our partners in relationship. When you're growing up, when them tell you a Jamaica say, yo dog, if you blaze a girl and she not ball, it not nice. Bro, that's actually not true. It's just not nice. You get me? I say, like, bro, me not gonna lie to you, Siobhan. I never had an adult growing up sat me down and say, I saw you treat your girlfriend. Never. I swear to God, I never had an adult say, this is how you treat your wife. This is how you know. Brother, as a Jamaican, think how crazy we be growing up. You leave the house and your wife and your girlfriend say, Nanny, Siobhan, where you go? Where you question me, so my girl? Yeah. What you mean, so where me I go? Yeah. Me so forward. What you mean? No, it's just somebody who you live with who's concerned about you, wants to know where you're going. If anything happens, they can also say, the last thing I spoke to him and he went down to the car wash and I haven't heard from him since. You're gone out, something happened to you, not even your wife no know where you're the car. My girl, you can question bad man. I want to you, my girl. You just a question man every day, brother. I want to you. Bro, we were taught so wrong, dog. A lot of our trainings came from the street corner, as well as some other parents. We are teach some other kids some bad thing, and we are learn from them kids there.
Because of your
But it's hard in a JT because you know why it's hard to go harder because remember saying most of the youth them role model right now, the young man, the young artists them and them thing, and if you look on the image, the thing I mean like the thing with it with life, you know, the thing with them man you know influence the youth them. Me can't say me I gotta blame them or blame. Me have to parents have to take the blame, but you the catch about it. You see the man when I do the music and I say it's an art, I just saw it go. Them try to persuade that same image in a real life, so them sell it so hard where you would have a youth where you used to go hard and good youth, basically normal youth have a normal 95, him turn artist, him a screw up him face, him want to walk with a bag of man, him want to say him have apps, so even after the music, them try to sell it also in the street, so it's a trick thing because remember Kanye West, at the time when Kanye West pop up on the scene, him they have an issue where he couldn't get a deal because he wasn't a gangster rapper, him now have a hood store. Like you know, 50 Cent, them man then him they have to go the hard way, they have to go like the hard way and drop him on tunes and all of that till him get him bust. So you have to realize that being a gangster and them thing they are that sell and that our youth them like because most of the artists them have the same image. And remember when it was taboo now, you know. Remember when American rappers them tattoo like tattoo them ears, them face. Now you have man at Jamaica, them a tattoo neck and face.
Yeah.
So
even in the NBA, Allen Iverson was one of the first NBA players who have a full sleeve tattoo. No, you can't see an NBA player without a sleeve.
Exactly.
No, you're mad. So it shows you say influence is strong because you have a lot of youths now. We are going to do the same thing. So influence is a powerful thing. Now you have like thousands of youth where I think the same thing right now as we speak, you know. Every man now I think the same thing. So yeah.
Nani, may I tell you, you said the same. Me did tell JT, I don't know if you did hear it, but may I tell you about my job when you come for an interview, but you never have no subject. When me hear the man say, yo, him say it soft to him, never say it loud enough. Yo, Johnny must star Valiant come like he mash up my career. Mash up my future. I'm a meds it, you know. And if I say, brother, Valiant, yo, Valiant have him subject them, you know. And that's the thing, you know. Valiant have subjects, you know. But the man go make it be known. But the man go make it be seen as you say, yo, you don't have to have no subject for do nothing at all. Being done is okay now.
Brother, back in the day growing up in Jamaica, if you're dunks, you don't want nobody know.
Brother, if you're dunks, you know, yo, all if you're dunks, you don't want nobody use that word upon you, brother.
Yo, if a man call it dunks at Jamaica, it come like S your mother. Dunks? Brother, a man tell us say a dunks, dog, you cross. And listen, you see, Valiant them just take a page out of the Vybz Kartel book. Vybz Kartel was one of the first artists to really exploit the naivety of the Jamaican culture. He you know what? People don't remember this, you know. Always go back to this moment. Guys, there was a moment in Jamaica where a bunch of DVDs got released on the island about the Illuminati. And them thought say Rihanna, them, Beyonce, everybody in the Illuminati. A lot of people, I don't even know if the government knew what that was doing to a lot of Jamaicans and their mindset. No, people start saying that the Illuminati control everything. You know what Vybz Kartel came out in a song and said? Me a 33 degrees Mason.
Yeah.
Everybody thought
heights are evil.
Heights are evil. And the people, the man, I saw them bring him up a UE, you know, go do that discussion, you know, right at that stretch there, you know, the bleaching and the masonry, you know.
JT, let me tell you something. And people, me notice it because me the younger. You see that same song there? Remember when me the younger, when you hear about any shooting and them thing they are going, always some 12 o'clock at night time, some nighttime thing when I shoot up place.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when Cartel sing the song about broad daylight, murder people in a broad daylight, Jesus Christ, brother. Broad daylight, that's how you're going to shut a fire. Like nothing at all.
But Siobhan, you know that in the United Kingdom, in England, you guys can go and read it. It says that why Jamaicans need a visa to go to England right now. Even me in the EU right now with a EU green card, me need, brother, them put me through a hell to go to England. You need to have assets, you need to have the same requirement where Jamaica need in a Jamaica to go to England, and that me need from Europe. You see people from Trinidad and St. Kitts and them people, you see when them go to England from you, so them just need them passport. Jamaican, different rules. A lot of people don't know. It was a Jamaican, they said, was one of the first person to gun somebody down in England in broad daylight. A Jamaican in the middle road. The crack. And them thing them talk about that with Jamaicans in England. I think it was the one woman named Fletcher, Margaret Fletcher. Remember with the woman prime minister the name for England?
Margaret Thatcher.
Yeah, Margaret. She says we have to, and somebody else says we have to make sure we control these Jamaicans and how much of them we let in this country.
Jamaica, JT, Jamaicans are some of them. When you're gone away, as much as the Jamaican thing have the look of hype where people matter about, there's also this stain with us.
Yeah, we travel with that stain.
That violent, you have to watch them to make sure say, yo, so you might go somewhere now, you don't have no ill intention in your mind, you know. But it's just because you have the Jamaican label, there are certain expectations that people have.
And you know, so we live up to the expectation more time. Cause all the boy this you. And then some people say he's a Jamaican. Some Yankee buck up, he's a Jamaican, man. Them Jamaicans crazy. Watch what he's about to do, son. Him Jamaican. Then you start say, hey, Bumbo, well, me want me murder you, boy. You want me murder you? Cause you start saying, no, you're Jamaican, you know, you need to pull off the yard stunt now, you know.
You need to make everybody know say you're Jamaican.
Brother, even them set we up for disgrace yourself, dog. Them help with disgrace yourself more time. Them say, yo, man, right now, Nani, you're up on the train. You're probably the New York or one of them places there?
Yeah, they're on, no, man, I'm there on a CT, man.
Connecticut.
They're down Albany still.
All right.
Yeah, I'm there Albany, but they're CT now for the weekend.
Let's say you're up on the train. I talk to somebody and them say somebody this and them say, oh shit, he just did a yardie. He's a yardie. Brother, that set off a trigger in your head if you're not strong for match up a train, you know.
Yeah, man.
them just trigger the yardie in you. For you now behave like a yardie if you fulfill the requirement of that bad behavior, you know.
Yeah.
It's JT, the fuck so you ask through. And the thing about it is a reason why we still have so much person, because you know a lot of persons are listen and them are resignate and them are looking to themselves and I say, you know, say realistically.
Shambolic with disgrace yourself, brother. with Jamaican we have a skill to, you know. And that's why I talk about them things, you know. We want to talk about how we can run fast and we can make music. We not talk about how we good pan disgrace yourself, dog.
True.
We disgrace yourself, brother. We not boost up that. Brother, we skill when it comes to disgrace yourself. Me see them all at Jamaica and one airport in Mexico. We see the video. The man mash up everything, brother. Give me my passport. Look, you will only give me passport. The man tear down the whole place.
When that never necessary. That's the worst thing, you know?
Brother, take your passport and leave. It's just like somebody show up at your house and they knock on your door and say, I want a drink of water and me come sit down by your chair, you know. And you look on you and you say, but by evaluating you, sir, you don't look like somebody who's safe enough to enter my home. might as well sit in my chair around my kids and meet my family. So I'm gonna ask you kindly to step off the porch. Somebody else just joined to Reggae Fun. Go on, Nani.
You know, no, I tell you, so culture is a serious thing now. Even the way how we get beaten, you know.
Jesus.
We are get lick, you know, man. We are get electric wire, board crowd, mackerel thing a bus up head. We're violent. I tell you, say natural violent. Like, if you're going to some culture, like I watch all our day and I see a little youth I get licked from my mother and I say, it's a nerd thing. The woman go for his belt, slap him in his face, slap him on him and the little boy bend up his face and crawl. And he look so... Say Jamaica, my mother could have licked me so my mother have a drama.
Me see a Rasta man a beat him daughter with a machete. Brother, me see a Rasta man beat him daughter with a machete this week for Instagram. Say she lock up in a one place.
Yeah man, a violent that me I tell and them some of them mother and them father are normal people nah go kill nobody, but the violent part they can come out of them where them can tap in the head. So how that come out, so where that come from? You're a Christian, you go to church, but when you feel like your son, some dark things. So I say, yo,
jeez, whoa,
where that come from?
Nani, let me give you guys an example. When my daughter changed school and she was crying every lunchtime at school, but the teachers didn't tell me. And my daughter was saying, Dad, I'm not crying at school. I'm doing well, blah, blah, blah. One day the teacher said she's crying a lot every 12 o'clock at school. Brother, I'm so upset, but I was upset that my daughter betrayed me like she was lying to me. You see me? When I go home, I say, yo, Nani, no is that a teaching lesson I need for calm myself. I need for solve this properly. I say, Maya, why are you crying at school every day? The teacher say you're crying for no reason. She said, Daddy, the problem is they're putting me to have lunch in a separate room with one kid by myself. You see, if me did rush now and start beat my daughter, I wouldn't get to it. So me have to go back to the teacher and I say, guys, it's a new child to the school and she feeling separated and distant from the other kids and she's crying every day and you guys didn't tell me for 2 weeks. She's a child. I can't blame her. I blame her for lying to me, but I expected you guys as professionals to evaluate the situation and remedy that. But if me did take the Jamaican approach, me beat my daughter and say, yo, you get up a ball at school and them thing the dog. I may say,
JT,
whoa, bro.
You know what, JT, you know what happened one time? And I think I actually saved that child's life. I realized say every morning when I go somewhere, when I go work, you always have this lady a beat her son.
Yeah.
When I go to school, she always a beat him. Yo, you can't stay one place. This, that. So I do so. So one day I go to her, I say to her, say, you're like, you sure you just want to get him checked out or something to see if he have ADHD?
Mm-hmm.
And her response, yo, you come at no sick. Someone said, no, like, you just check to see if he have ADHD. Like a week or two after I see her, she said to me, say, you know, so she did get him check out, the school get him check out and thing because she must mention it to the teacher and the teacher must recommend it. You know, so the child actually have ADHD.
Exactly.
So you have beat your child for your child behave when your child literally cannot do nothing to help it.
Yeah.
And that is what that's something I always say, yo, growing up, a lot of kids get beaten because them have ADHD, but because we not take the time out. Because you know, in Jamaica, certain things people not think it's serious.
Brother, if you end up around a council room at school, that is seen as you as a bad kid.
Whoa. Exactly.
You're seen as a bad kid where this child probably at home has nobody to talk to. And
but nobody now try.
Oh my God, bro! It's
nobody now try find out. Say, yo, all right, what could be the cause for you behaving like brother? Because everybody in the world, there must be a reason why.
And you know what the disappointment is with all this great conversation, guys? I don't see Jamaica changing anytime soon.
Yo,
That's the worst part about this.
That I was just going to ask. Today, I was having a conversation with one of my best friends. He's now living in the States. And we were talking about the music that these guys are producing. These young producers, these young artists, these young dancers. Because normally you would have in every aspect and in every sporting events or athletes, you have someone that you look up to. If you ask one of these young artists now that are singing the Chopper songs and the Obia songs, who they look up to, they couldn't say they look up to Buju Banton, you know, or maybe a Miniman or a Shabarang, because they wouldn't get that from him.
No.
And clearly means that they would undermine whatever those artists have done in the past and the radar and heights that they have reached in their career. So it's like they don't care. While other Caribbean islands wish they could have
a Beanie Man,
a Beanie Man or a Bounty
Killer.
Yeah. And I now cherish these songs that those guys did. I was watching last night late a documentary with Bounty Killer and Baby Sham.
Yeah.
You know, and I like history. I like go back in time because there's not much to learn from what is taking place now. There's a lot of confusion going on, and I'm glad I born 1990, but there's a lot of, and then you have persons right now, guys, that are misleading the younger ones coming up, and I don't like it. You have persons now doing music, talking about them a killer, them a this and them a that, and if you get to know them, they never kill nobody, them not do nothing. But the impact them end up over the country and the younger ones going to school, bro. It's sad.
Brother, at the same subject with the Valiant thing. The man sing a song say, yo, back at the class, me nah on a subject. The people them, you're going to have kids who take it literal and say, yo, me no need for going to do no subject at school.
I won't sorry for those kids doing a Siobhan. I don't sorry for those kids, you know.
People feel privileged to be done. Privileged to be done.
JT, yes, when I ask the youth if I feel him subject, the man said no, you know. The man say never feel him need for getting a subject.
Oh, so he's a youngster.
Bro, the man just left high school one day, brother.
Okay.
You need the man say valiant, mash up him career, mash up him future.
In future, no mash up, him still have chance. Him have to just focus on really
talk to him. I tell him say him can go Distinction College and do a local course and go do back your CXC.
You see now, Siobhan, enough thing I learn, you know. Me I just 28. I can expose my age. I'm still a learn. And me I say, exactly. I learn the hard way. I learn the hard way because I never have a mother or a father. Them alive, but the way how them did brought up, them never learn nothing. Jeez. And they look at exposure when me get a so me learn. Me go around other people and see how other people live. Me travel and me realize, say, all it take for my father did for do or all it take. So yeah, because memory is why my father say, all it take for them for doing our acts, so why me did do certain things, you know. Because really means wasn't a bad person. And man, it's not like I have a bad impact right now on my country or on my family where them can look down on me. But some simple little thing happen. You drop that, it broke, boom, boom, boom. May I get licked, you know? I get licked for everything. Me never pass my GSAT. You understand? Me never pass my GSAT. The amount of lick I get lick from come home from the result. I get the result. Boom. I come home tell my father. I tell him I get lick for hours. Sweat up. My grandmother said, I can't expose. No,
because I laugh about that, but that get no funny, JT, because
I know it's not funny, dog.
My father shame. My father shame on me. My father never come on my graduation. Because of that, he never come on my high school graduation. And bear in mind, you know, the school and me go Holy Trinity. Me left school with 3 subjects. And bear in mind, you see the three subjects that we do: the English, the human and social biology, and the PE. And me was a cricketer. Me just I just three subjects alone in pay for. When I go to them man there, so I can get money to go do my subject them. The man screw and grind him teeth and kiss up and get one the most way for me. The man give me 4,500 for the subject. When I see my other friend them I pay 18 grand and 20 odd grand and do them subject. And me wasn't a dunce youth. All me just need a chance and somebody for just try with me. You understand? Because a lot of my classmates them right now did go George's, Casey, and right now them look up to me. So I know way sometimes I know how you start or how you finish.
I said that on the show earlier, my brother.
Yeah, JT said that earlier.
Yeah, man, we said that, man.
And then me know more the best for my son. But I like him pass a traditional high school. Him mother have our teaching degree. You understand? Me know the exposure when me get every day. I wow myself. That's why me come on them platform. I forget to listen and hear everybody view, different
everybody
view.
experience. The different experiences.
It humble me. Come listen, I develop myself. So one day maybe I can come on a professional, a mainstream media platform and talk my life story where other people can be motivated. Because sometimes you have people right now sit down and feel like them alone in a certain position when other person them go through this.
See, somebody just saying in the comment section, say, me and you might be related, Lorenzo, because that sound like my father.
Sound like my father.
Jeez, my father.
But JT, let me tell you, my mother threatened me when me had the GSAT. When I say threatened me. Yo, brother, it reached to a point, JT, when me have to say, yo, I'm afraid. When GSAT result come out, every day I'm afraid. Mother come, which one see GSAT result not come out yet? She said, no. Brother, so just imagine you as a child. What goes through your mind at 11
you know, say most
old.
you saying that Siobhan too, I think a lot of Jamaican kids suffer with anxiety.
Exactly, brother.
I think we develop a lot of anxiety from the educational pressures.
Of course. Brother, when report come out, report when a report there, a primary school, and you know say you're not do so good in some subjects, you're afraid. You're afraid because of what? You know your parent is that parent. If they not see what they want to see, you get beaten till you're weak.
And guess what? You see, those parents are the parents that not even know them child or them children's strength or weakness. Them can't look at them. So that you tell look like, it might not. Me not tell him say him not to do a bag of subject. Me not tell him say him not to come up with at least 5 or 8 subjects. But at the end of the day, the minimum.
Your mother beat you say you not pass chemistry and physics. You know they ain't sitting there hard.
Brother.
Trade wise, suppose he is a trade person. They make trade look like a vocational subject like that and another.
Hey boy, when me I send you go to school for boy? When me I send you go to school for?
But JT, that's a way you go to where somebody they are using both with yesterday with the whole Manning Cup thing. The way them are treat the kids them now at high school. Remember, school is supposed to prepare you for the future, right? Am I right or wrong? It's supposed to prepare you for the future. So you have a child now, you realize that bookwork on him is not that good. It's not that great, but you have forced up a bag of subject for him to do, right? So guess what now? The one good talent we him could have been a runner, a cricketer, or a footballer. But guess what you would know? You stop him from do the thing where I'm actually good at. All because him not good at the one thing where you want him for good at.
It's all about for them ego.
But Siobhan, if me have a son, me tell you this, me have a son, let's say me have a son at Jamaica. And me know say him dunks like that. And him want clocks and anything there. He not go to school, Because think about this, you put yourself in a financial burden, figure the boy 3,000 every day if you take bus go to school, gonna learn nothing. I say, brother, make we start think about how we can find out where you're good at. Because you look like you're good if you take taxi go to school, go learn. So we are gonna start figure out where you can do from yard. You're gonna start working remotely. I'm gonna make you start working. A lot of parents in Jamaica aid the dunksness. A youth now learn nothing at school. Be a F him a get for failure. Be a F him a get for failure. And you give him the freshest clocks, the newest book bag, you give him 3,000 every morning if you go to school. The boy a crop when it comes to education, but he's brilliant at something else. Find out what that is. And stop him from school. Him not gonna learn.
Guess what?
Him not gonna learn. Stop him. Stop him now.
If a child is not doing good educationally up until 15-year-old,
stop him. Cut it out.
Sit and talk to the child and say, yo, what are you interested in?
Maybe a farming, maybe boy can plant carrot till in week. Brother, me a piece of land down there, so you go dig down a piece of land there morning, cause here we go work this out. I'm not giving you 3,000 a morning time if you take bus in a clocks, go dress up if you no learn nothing.
And JT,
you have to be honest with yourself as parents.
This is what Jamaica do. I go send the boy to school for the additional 2 or 3 more years. Make him do the same subject that him now learn. Make him continuously fail. And hope say eventually in change. When they can stop it from there, realize, say, yo, brother, we do enough, it's not working for you. What do you want to become?
Talk to me, son. Talk to me. May I sit down, my son, and say, here, what, brother? Talk to me. And you have to go. If you know what you want to do today, you have the rest of the school year, cause they are go there, you know. So take the rest of time and figure it out. Cause I'm not giving you 3,000 a month in time if you not go learn nothing, brother. And when you look at it, brother, you look at the chemo, some of these parents are in poverty. And they're selling some of these dunks back at school every day. And I broke them pocket 3,000, 4,000 for the boy going and box lunch. Yo. Yeah. Go and weed down the piece of grass there till you figure out what you want to do, and we work with it from there. We get you a trade or we figure out something, but I will not be sponsoring your lack of education. Yeah, man, you have to be real with them, man.
Alright, you remember what you said about the youth down a baby coke with the clocks thing where you say him have a problem? Me can bet you any money same grades not that good.
Oh, him dunks like Batman. I don't think any smart kid in high school, right now, me check that you the grades is have a failing grade. Brother, I can bet on it without knowing that kid's grade. He's a failing grade. He's a failing student.
Where am I wearing him foot? Where am I wearing him foot?
A clocks, man. A clocks him a defend. A clocks him a defend.
JT, you know much for your clocks? You know how much for your clocks? Kimo, how much for your clocks at Jamaica right now?
Yeah, I'm going to pay you 20 grand or more, man.
20 grand?
Brother, nobody thinks the clocks cheap. You say from Cartel go sing the song? Alright.
Brother, you know, see, Europe, me come wear my first clocks. I was never into those things. Brother, when me get 20 grand at Jamaica, I may buy my school bag and the rest of them, I buy 2 tin of carrot. With the rest, you never catch JT in our clocks, brother. I buy 2 tin of carrot. Me and my friend them, we cook some lunch and we weed down at one place. The carrot come in again and them thing that we buy some other fresh clothes, go to party and them thing that. Brother, I was never into clocks. You see, clocks, I never buy clocks and I don't wear Jordans. I think those two brands has destroyed the black community when it comes on to when it comes on to wasteful spending.
Even the same Air Force itself. Even the same, but JT, nobody thinks the clocks cheap, brother. For you a senior, brother, the clocks you could have dearer than all him school fee.
And what about the kid, the parents that do it consecutively every school term?
Every school year.
Every school term.
When me I go school, you didn't have a youth, you didn't have couple youth, them not bright. But you see when them have a black desert clocks and them black.
Key for Howie, big up yourself, Key for Howie. Me read in the comments, brother. Yeah, man, I real talk, man.
Them have a brown clocks for January. When the clocks wear out, like when January, brown. I'm up a brown one. You hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
hear you.
Hello?
I hear you.
After chemo met the Clarks Point people at 1:30, I have to get up
The jumbo.
5:50.
Yeah, man.
50
You know
go to
what?
work.
The other thing when I realize what the parents say, bro, you get homework, go take up your work. You do your homework. The picnic tell them, yeah, picnic don't do nothing. Tomorrow them go to school, the picnic teacher say, what the homework they? You are tell the picnic them say, if you get homework.
You said dog eating homework.
Yeah, you can't even open the book and say, all right, 1 plus 1 hour. And if you say 3, 1 plus 1 are 2. You know, you beat the picnic, you don't even know.
Yeah, man, me have a dog. Roxy eat me book, miss. Roxy eat me book.
When how much time the parents and all other people come but represent them picnic, PTA and report, because them can't read. Them not literate enough to talk to the teacher. Because them are going to kill them. Because I don't want to go in and make sure so you can. If I know me go, you be the picnic because the picnic don't do good and you can help the picnic do better. So yo,
Exactly.
Jamaica fail. This is the last thing what me have to say. And Jamaica fail in a sports. We have failed in sports and we fail in other things. Education.
Well, people, Siobhan, it's my blessing. Chemo, my brother, Nani. Every single person. He's breaking.
Feeling alive, brother. We're
Yeah,
feeling
man.
alive in general.
Yeah,
That.
man.
There, man.
Everybody in the comment section, I can't call out everybody's name. And I just want to say, people, I'm sending you love. I'm sending you blessing. And maybe the show didn't turn out to be what we needed it to be. And football, it kind of divert.
JT, me I go stop you.
Yeah.
The argument needed to be had.
Yeah.
And it needs to be had on a wide scale, and a more wide scale environment as well. Because guess what? And not until our country is at a level where in a social construct we're better, we will probably not see a better end result in our sporting endeavors as well. Because all of our sporting disciplines right now, there's always some drama.
Yeah.
All because of some form of miscommunication.
Yes. And people, one of the ways that I found to grow as a person is be honest to yourself first. Be honest to how, if you're failing, some of your weaknesses. The same thing with the brother say Holland from Manchester City. Him see players go upon them off season and working on things that they are already good at. You don't want to do that. Find your weakness. And that's where you start to put in the work. Another thing, guys, it's a small thing where I've started to make a lot of progress in my life. You see, clutter, there's a thing called decluttering. And it's not just physical things, but you can start with your home. You see, if you have a lot of things in your house and around your house that are just there, but you're not doing anything with it, get rid of it. Because it's also a sign that you have difficulties letting go. You don't want to let go of things that are useless to you. And it translates to your life as well. There's things in your life that you have to let go if it doesn't bring value, including people. And I call it decluttering. You see what I mean? Sometimes you have to just, letting go is not the... Go ahead, Siobhan.
Yeah, as the final point is, we started off with football, but we kind of went on to life. The big movement of life within the Jamaican construct itself. There's a lot of things that we agreed on, and a lot of stuff that persons would have disagreed on as well. It's good, I said, it's always good to have these discussions, JT. As I was saying, when you were saying that we may have diverted from what but as I said, it's something that really needs to be had. Because we are failing our youths. I can say that now because I am getting up there and I am seeing a younger generation, they're being led astray. Because we, as the adults who know better, we aren't saying anything. We're just allowing certain things to just get by. We're not saying anything. And it's a deterrent to the country. It's breaking the country down because the country is not growing.
Yeah, Jamaica doesn't.
might see-
We're not growing.
We hear the government say, "Oh, unemployment gone down, this that," but the country is not growing.
Yeah. It's like somebody a bleach and say me I get browner, but their skin is still black underneath. You know?
Exactly.
It's like,
So,
look how me brown now.
some-
I'm still black.
It's really a conversation, JT, and I'm happy that it diverted and you didn't revert it back to the football,
Yeah.
because honestly, football is just a small.
It's a
conundrum in
minute
all
part
of
of the Jamaica and bro,
Exactly.
this lot of the things we discuss it overlaps into the sports and the mentality of our
Exactly.
athletes and our
Exactly.
approach and our ability to excel. And it's also taking
But Liverpool
accountability.
states, all right, I am always going to make fun of this scenario because it goes back to what I said about me not fully agreeing with schoolboy football, right? While Mbappe at 18 years old was lifting the World Cup, we had an 18-year-old track star fighting for a sponge at his high school with a teacher. You understand?
Jesus Christ.
JT, just look at the brass difference in professionalism as to what I just said.
And Siobhan, you know what?
18.
Siobhan, you just spark a billion daddy. Part of the show is we have to always find ways to correlate real life situation like that with sports, brother. Because I think we already have a lot of channels on YouTube talking about the same thing. And I always said, I need my channel to be different. I need when people come on this channel, they leave with a little bit of everything, maybe a little bit of upliftment, maybe a little bit of self-check, because I'm always checking myself. You see me? When me finish brush my teeth and thing right now, I go pray, brother, because me have even a routine when me I work on where it says that, I think when me I read where it say, Siobhan, every night, before you start asking God for things and you start asking the universe for things, find 2 things from your day that you are grateful for. Find 2 things that you're grateful for, because sometimes we overlook the small blessing. Those are the minute blessings that cause a domino effect for more positive change in our lives. You know what I mean? So it's tonight this show was fulfilling for me. Because I could have went on about Ravel Morrison and McGee them all night, but
Same conversation.
Yeah,
Have basically. Every
yeah,
year.
but I'm exhausted. But I actually felt like I feel good that I can sleep. I probably impacted somebody in some way just to think. Just think, if I get somebody to leave this show and think differently tonight, that we have done a job, I think. Because that's what's gonna change. It's the shift. Because that's where me I tell you, saying, bro, when me come here, so me come with the whole mindset of the yard thing, the dog, and may I tell you, it wasn't really working, bro. It wasn't really working, and I had to just like realize, like, bro, I had to switch this thing up fast. I have to start relearning and reprogramming this computer, brother. You see me? I said, Lee Young, big up yourself. And it starts with yourself, dog. Accept your flaws. Find your flaws and say, yo, you know, say this, me need to get better upon this. Cause you see if you can't be on, brother, this is why me can come on YouTube and just talk and tell you, say, yo, them people, because, brother, me know say if people start attack my flaws, them, me done did make on know right here, so say me full of them, dog. Me imperfect, me full of flaws. But one thing I can guarantee you guys, I'm constantly trying to put in the work to be better. And that no more me can tell you. So I constantly I look for things where I'm probably never get to a point where I'm a complete person. But if I can be a better version of myself and my daughter can grow up and say, okay, my dad did a good job, bro, what else can I ask for? Like, you see me? There's nothing else I can ask for, bro. Because I have to remember, we as Jamaicans starts off with a deficit. And that deficit comes from the as we talk about the bad social construct, the way we were developed, the way we were trained, our thought process. Always go back to the book, Good Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Imagine the first person who give you your first financial lesson is someone who had no idea about money. Imagine a poor person as your parents giving you your first lesson as a financial advisor. Hey boy, take your money and put on that mattress and save up your money. Come on, that was our first financial lesson. We were almost set up to fail.
Financial literacy, that's one more thing I think should be taught in school, because and I am a victim of that as well. I'm not going to get up and say, oh, I am this great. I am a victim of that as well. We don't know how to manage our money.
Yeah.
Because of how we were brought up. We were brought up to say like every Friday, all if you don't have it, broke yourself to buy KFC. You're not being taught.
KFC and McDonald's and them thing there.
Exactly. If you don't have it, just cook. So always go out our way when we don't have it, and all of that goes to finance. All right, it's when my little brother migrated to Canada.
Yeah.
Recently, JT. You know him tell me so the first class in university enroll him in.
Yeah.
Money management.
Financial
literacy. And financial literacy. I know the first way teacher tell him say, do not ever buy a brand new vehicle. And if you ask a Jamaican what them first dream, to buy a vehicle.
Me and people in Jamaica say, brother, they want to buy a plane. I mean, I say, dog, you know what it takes to maintain an aircraft? Even if the aircraft is just sitting on the runway.
Brother, like when you look on it, JT, it's a lot of things. That's why I say what you and JD mentioned that they're doing in Europe now at the junior age, it's highly commendable, and I have to look up to it to say, yo, that is good, because they're teaching the kids how to behave from a younger age.
Yeah, because Siobhan, remember, if you got any financial advice, a financial advisor would say, Siobhan, you don't want to own an aircraft.
Exactly.
you know what I mean? You remember how we growing up, the man say, you can't own plane, boy. You can't own this, boy. Let's slow down. Let's talk about just earning, just maintaining an aircraft sitting on the runway. When we talk about service, aviation rules, maintaining that aircraft, keeping it up to flight standards, hiring a pilot just for you to move around because you're in an aircraft. Like, guys, it's a lot to unravel. Like, and
all right,
it's my God.
All right.
Man.
When you look at it, JT, right? And it goes back to the black culture. You can always know when a black man have money, because it makes people know they have money.
True. And Siobhan, I'm gonna send you something to watch where it's from the wealthiest people in Germany, and one of the guys who owns I don't even know about a company called Cobot. You ever heard the name Cobot? So it's a company from Denmark. They're the ones who build all those big 3D printers. They're the one who's building the 3D printers that's printing buildings. It's a company called Cobot. And some of the owners, and one of the guys was talking about that. He says, listen, when you're rich, you actually don't want people to know, because that's what stems envy. And that's when people start thinking you are rich, so I can take a lot from you and you will still have. So if your life become at risk, I may look on it and I say, gee, why me never look on that? When a black man rich, you think him a wear him chain in him shirt? Him chain off it out. Yes, so him care brother, some of the wealthiest people them, brother. You know, one time I met this girl from Spain, and she was a part of the she's family with the royal family in Spain, and I met her at a hostel, and she was at the hostel with a friend who was poorer than her, but they went to school, and she traveled with her and stayed in a low-level hostel that I was staying in as well. And we were writing letters for like 3 years, and because I found it romantic, you know, I'm like, wow, I'm writing letters, bro. Everybody has smartphones, but I'm writing letters out here. And bro, it was so exciting to read letters and back and forth, and she would give me updates about things that she was trying to do, and how, like, bro, everything she wanted to do in the future, Siobhan, she were putting things in place step by step to get there. And I was like, why are you so organized? Like, and she's like, that's one of the rules when you grow up in a royal family. They have people come in and teach these people fundamentals, implementation, creating a path to certain things. And I'm like, bro, I'm like, God damn. I don't have nobody in my life where they tell me, say, oh, JT, you do this, and you do this, and this something, and this something, and this something, dog. We just wing it as Jamaican, dog. But you see, with all the negatives that we talk about, we are a resilient people. We are a people who makes something out of nothing. Because if you look at it, when a Jamaican becomes successful by winging it, just basically having no direction, no advice, and you just says, this is my path, and I'm gonna get there, and that Jamaican have actually get there. I have to congratulate those individuals. I have to give a thumbs up for those people, the resiliency of those individuals. So with all the negatives we talk about as well, we still want to big up those people because the odds were stacked against us. Goes back to social.
Made it out of it.
It goes back to the social construct and also the music in Jamaica. This is why Jamaican music is so powerful again. You see me I say? This is why it was that the Jamaican people, Jamaicans weren't taught music theoretically. We weren't taught music through theory and you know how to play the Beethoven, the symphonies and all the scales and the chord progressions. A man just know and say, yo, reggae and reggae. And I'm like, that feels reggae, dog. That's reggae. Yo, light up a spiff. That's your reggae. Fire burn. You got reggae. And then a man just this is
you remember,
a man say, yo, a dancer. So it's another thing where Jamaican people, if we could have just got it, I think, man, and this is what with the next generation, I want to say, my final thing, I've seen a lot of changes though, when it comes on to young men from Jamaica and in Jamaica who are fathers. I've seen changes. I've seen improvements. I've seen more youngsters and men, because every friend that I have that has a child, they are very involved in their child's life. I think there's a lot. We might not highlight that, but if there was statistics, and Jamaica, we have to become better at doing research, tracking the progress, and showing those statistics to the nation, and showing ways how we could implement things and then progress. You see me I say? So I think that there are seen change. You see me? I seen a lot of youngsters in their child's life. And I all of my friends that I know who have kids, when we talk, yo, me go check my daughter, me go carry her, go this, and I say, whoa, I love that, because my dad, a lot of my friends' dad, them man they just show up and say, yeah man, I'm a boy that. Hey boy, come take $1,000. Where your mother there? Go on down, man. Where your foot dirty, so? That's what you call your dad. You know what I mean? That's dad. Your dad just stand up and play. The dad sit down and play domino with a spliff in her mouth. And I say, hey boy, where your mama there? And you're like, okay, dad, I guess my mama is not here. My mama is home. You know what I mean? Like, and we're like, oh my God, guys, this is the hand we were dealt. You know, where's your mama? You know, I'm like, my mama is at home, dad. You know, maybe you should get up off your rum drinking ass and start being a freaking real dad and ask me where my mom is.
JT, this is so like it come from a very far place, brother.
Bro, may I tell you, bro, a lot of them things I will me witness, dog, or someone say, hey boy, come on for a road, plop, plop. I'm gonna box up him, boy. I say, I have to deal with the boy, man. The boy, he is hard, man. When me ready, man, me clot him so rotted lick, man. Boy, now listen. I would go down there and go kill him. Yo, you have mothers in Jamaica who call the father to come beat the pickiney. Yo, Junior down here, him now listen, you know. Junior down here, you have to come beat him for me, because me beat him yesterday and he still not learn. You have to come beat him for me. You have to come beat him for me, master. I'm like, oh my God.
Me. That used to be reach me because my mother, anytime my mother want me to behave myself or just do something, just call my father.
Yeah, to come and beat you. Let's call your dad to add on to the trauma. Let's get your dad involved in this trauma here and get it going. How about that? Let's have your dad ramp up the trauma and just kill Siobhan with some more lick, you know? It's
Yo, brother, the man just say it so, and it's like, I say, the times have really evolved, you know, but it's just unfortunate. So, the Jamaican culture hasn't evolved as it.
Bro, we traumatized like hell too, you know, bro. We're a traumatized nation of people, you know, bro.
Of course, brother.
We're a traumatized nation of people, bro.
JT, but on the road already and gunshot fire, and people are run towards the gunshot.
Yeah. Me just see a video like them. They have a video on a TV and a brother go dig up a K and I bust it. And one group of people run back at him to go see how him a bust it. They run back at him to go see if him a bust it good. And I said, bro, no. I said, guys, we're in a lot of trouble.
That's not normal, brother. We need to fix that.
I'm like, bro, we're in a dumpster, man. The man them run back at man to go see him a bossy K. If him a bossy correctly. I'm like, no, man. It's like, oh God. Siobhan, guys, hands raised. Blessing, Siobhan. Appreciate doing the show. We'll talk again, my brother. All right, stay blessed, yeah, Marcus, everybody, Ravel, everybody, guys. Oh man, one love, peace. All right.